Oh, we mow it. Oh, we mow it.
There we go. Savannah, I barely know her.
Huh?
That was terrible. I was just...
I know. That's why I put it into announcements.
Oh, no comment.
I know. That's why I put it into announcements. That will be lovely double audio for a second there as I open YouTube.
Just did that. Oh, well, we got a first measure on YouTube already. Let's start by saying hi, because I wrote yesterday that I'm going to the exhibition in Stuttgart on Monday. It's closed on Monday. I feel so dumb.
Oh yeah. I could have told you that yesterday because that's museums for you. Museums operate on the same logic as gastronomy. I always forget that as well.
I remember from Munster.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we did barbecue instead, so...
We did barbecue instead, true. Yeah, no, I think in hindsight, it would have been rather tricky with barbecue otherwise.
We stayed for like 3 hours after the barbecue.
True.
Yeah. Oh, we had fun. We drew Lemuria stuff. We talked.
Yeah, it was fun.
I got blood in the sketchbook.
My blood. We got blood in the sketchbook.
Yeah, sure. What are you drawing?
Nothing of your concern, good sir.
Interesting thing is, the museum in Vienna is closed on Tuesdays. Not
Tuesdays?
Tuesday, innit?
Tuesdays? I can't believe it. But what if I really need to go in on Tuesdays? Okay. Bloop. Okay. And there's a showcase. There's one fucked up dog on screen. Yes, it is. Very true. Very real.
What the dog doing?
Yes, Desert Leaper, most museums in Germany are closed on Mondays. It is the rule. To be fair, makes sense. Like, if you want to have a day off.
And it's not the weekend, just put it on Monday.
Yeah, because on Mondays, most people go to zoos or museums and stuff. So, makes sense. Because then normal people have time. That's why museums work then. Same with gastronomy. That's why they operate on the same rule set. Usually. Oh, but definitely, have you been to the museum in Osnabrück?
Me? No.
No, Desert Leaper.
No, Desert Leaper.
Oh, Desert Leaper.
Also, I'm quickly grabbing something to drink, and then we are jumping into this showcase, which will take certainly probably like 4 times as long as the one yesterday, because we have nearly 4 times the amount of submissions. Okay.
Fuck, I forgot the showcase.
Back in a sec.
Didn't we all, Levi? Didn't we all?
Tim, check Twitter.
Which account? Actually, never mind. I'll find it.
Private account.
Gotcha.
Does the pun work?
Sort of.
Okay. I'll try harder. I'll try harder next time.
Okay, it's time to Lemur. Oh, true, Desert Leaper. I forgot you had an interview there. Were you shown the museum on that occasion? Okay. It's a fucked up dog, indeed. Or is it? Forgot to make a little social media announcement. And post and post and there's another trailer for Jurassic World Evolution. Yeah, I don't care.
What do we have? Oh, we got abysmal dog shit.
Yeah. I saw people praising the new Deinonychus, and I'm like, that's still not Deinonychus.
I mean, it's okay for what it is. It's basically an early 2000s raptor, which makes this very nice spectrum of the Jurassic Park Velociraptor, 2000s raptor, mid 2000s raptor with a Pyroraptor design, and then modern raptors with the Utahraptor. So you have a nice spectrum of stuff to choose from. I think it's neat. That's all about it.
Well, I'm hard to please anyway. Let us jump in to this showcase of the savannas that we will draw today. Hopefully get far into it and don't have to do too much next week. Starting with Squinty Goo with his paradise chickens or chickens of paradise. Who can tell which one of you is in here? Number 1 is a chicken of paradise from here. Bushlands, woodland, temperate frost. Okay. Next, we have Dynamo with some bees. We certainly need more bees for Lemuria. Ginger J has for us another Jarm, and solitary one. Then we have Noah Source by Entreriano here. A big boy and a small boy. And Petite coming in with more stuff as well. We have a Lagoon, Volemia, and an Eusocial Noasaur. Sina brings in this jumpy little creature, a Geductothere. And Nick Gira with Karyami that tries really hard to be a cobra. Then Dynamo with some grasses, extremely important for what we're about to do here. And Dino Boy with another Noasaurid. After that, Cena with yet another jumpy creature, already added in the bushlands. And Screen Zagu with these funny droopy-nosed frogs. Dynamo returns with more grasses and relatives. And Screen Zagu with more retrosaurs. After that, Anteriano with Gondwana Sears. One of this was already added. And Gaps with the blue-nosed Messelmurray that is already in the bushlands. Jaksha then with more eusocial Noasaurs. We have some Jarms and this multi-tentacled Sicilian. We have then more grasses by Dynamo. And Mikoplier comes in with the Gondwana Seer. That is very bristly. Drongojack has this Enantiomycete for us. That was already added. And Rodent with another fly. A big one. 8 centimeters. Damn. Squinzagu with a bunch of marsupials. And Ossacron with this large Gondwana Seer. Very interesting. I do not remember seeing this. The Mud Orc. We have also the Bush Gaunt Bear by Gaps. That was already put into the bushlands. And Petite with another Noasaur. We have a bat. And this very cool looking stem hummingbird. Mikoplier returning with the Lemurian Toothworm. That I always avoid like the plague. And Calablino with another Simusuket. Very thick-skulled one at that. Cena has for us an Uruguay Suket. And Armin comes in with a Multituberculate straight out of Avatar. Hyena Studios then has these 3 Trichonodontids. For us, some of them really large, and more Jarms by Doomite. Hyena Studios returning with more Multituberculates, with colorful butts. And Dilophoraptor with these 3 large macropredatory Noasaurids. JW then with 2 of these Retrosaurs, one of which already got into the grassland, not the bushlands. God damn it. And we have some asparagus relatives by Xanderomeister. Cena returning with more amphibians now. The 3 bristle-tongued Albinerpetontids. And Jaksha with the tried and proved terrestrial pond lilies. Quinzagu with more parrots or rather parrot relatives, which at least one got already in, and Anteriano with 3 large mammalian predators. Pork Soda then with some plants specifically for the savannah, very nice. And Yellow Panda with these 3 frogs, one of which already got into a piece. Doomite has for us, of course, still these 3 Gondwana Seers. I think the middle one here is for the open environments. And the rodent, with these things, we have ants as well as what's actually the fungus here is also taken into account. Very cool. And we have the ant dog in Anadontid. Nice. Nuke with Haramiot, a quite sizable one, and Squinsgoo coming in again with Scavengers of Lemuria. We have a large Enantiomycete, an Haramiot, and a lanky, nearly naked looking Utriconodontid. Mr. Blue Shark has for us a very stalk-like Enantiomycete. And Doomite, wait, that's a double submission, Doomite. Anyway, sci-fi pack. With parasitic vertebrates of Lemuria, we have this frog, the spade-head lancer. And then by Microplier, this quilt bone snapper. It honestly sounds like something fresh out of How to Train Your Dragon. Then 3 more Gondwanas here by Colorblindo, one of which already got in. And Antriano again with some birds. We have male and female of this Psittacopasserine and this stem hummingbird. Of Laramidia with another Noasaurid. So very pronounced pelvic hump there. And Joschua with the Enantrans. All 3 were added at this point. Velociraptor then with Simusukit with red forelimbs, interestingly. And Nikshira with this large imposing Noasaurid. After that, Joschua with another large Noasaurid. Why is this file so small? Okay, I can zoom in. Large Noasaurid by Joschua with a quite long snoot. And Squinzagoo with some Serenians. The terrestrial one here is probably for this environment. Then we have a Mosasauroid by M4X. And Ruxman coming in with another semi-aquatic Noasaur. It's also going further inland, apparently. Big N with an Podocarp, some interesting leaf structures, and Levi with this huge Hyenodontid. Carrying on, we have some trees by Dynamo, of which I think only... No, they are all here. No, this is Savannah. Yes, they all can go into the Savannah. And Squinzagoo returning with more stuff for the rivers that might snake through the savannas here. This one can go in here, the crocodilian. This one too, the pycnodontiform. And number 3 is not going here. Okay. 67 with this charming Simusukit. And Apple Juice, also known as Hinosuper Silenced. With these 3 creatures we have, I thought always this was a juvenile, but apparently it's a separate creature. It's a very lanky Simusukit. We have this much less lanky, enormous Simusukit and a parrot. That looks very angry. JW with some flies. Hyena Studios with Enantiomycetes, bug and plant. And Antriano with these 2 species of Hyenodon. Dynamo has for us some more bushes and grasses. And Squinzagoo returning with arboreal and not so arboreal creatures, insectivorous guys. And then was taken gives us these 3 insects. We have a butterfly, we have a beetle that was added yesterday, and this rather large Erik. Mr. Blue Shark with wheelie not a kangaroo, TM, Jadoctor here, and the rodent with this interesting looking, I think this is an antlion. Big one at that. Damn. Squinzagoo with more stuff. We have mushrooms, isopods, and beetle. And the rodent with this bushfowl that was already added in the open woodland. Colorblindo with more Hyenodontids, a long one and a short one. And Joschua with a small bush that could be added here. Joschua also has for us some birds. All of these are Karyamiforms. And Triloboy returning with this little fossorial guy that we added in huge numbers actually yesterday. Squinzagoo also has for us these creatures, of which the Haramoid is from here, as well as the Karyamiform. Pseudocrypturus with a bird, an Enantiomycete, And Dynamo with 3 different things here. We have a butterfly, we have this plant of group, I don't know from the top of my head. And number 3 here, what is that? Oh, it's a celested. Interesting, interesting. With a little snooper here. And it's standing in shallow water. Fascinating. Name was taken, returning with these 3 fish. Which I guess, yeah, the last one here on osteoglossiform is from here. And Joschua, once again, with this stem hummingbird that tries to be a creature with 4 wings, apparently. Feller with big Noasaurid as well as an, I think it's a Barusuket, yes. Also Feller, in case you're watching, please read the posting guide. We want the descriptions also on the image. My god. Anyway, Dynamo with some more roaches, 2 of which we already added yesterday. And we have Roxwan with his enormous quadrupedal Noasaurid. Cena returning with another terrestrial Sirenian. And Pseudocryptorus with Paleognath for here. We also have Cena with this Jetectothere with some colorful horns, or razor, not horns, they are, what's it called? Ossicorns. And of Laramedia with another Haramite. Very freaked out dog. Primordial Sun gives us this huge Semosuket. And there begins the Nas layer. We have tons of different creatures coming in, all of the mammals. Squinzgoo with these 3 guys here that were all added yesterday, actually. Armin with, finally, we arrive at the big guy that you see in the drawing, large Semosuket. And we have this Karyami form by Nuke. Also by Nuke, we have an Vulturine Pelagonethine. And wait. Oh no, this is a different one. For a second I thought we already had this. No, these are various mammals. Also not only found on the grass rafts. Which one? Nope. The last one here. Why are they not in the right order? My god, screen the goop. The last one here, the Australodelphid, can go here. Going back, we have more stuff by Petite. I think specifically this monkey multituberculate and this huge bird here can go here. And we have the return of the very lanky Haramite by Armin. Then some butterflies by Ginger J. Beautiful as always. More butterflies by Ginger J. Or is using the same color palette as noted before. And more butterflies by Ginger J. Would you look at that? After that, more mammals by Nas. These 2 down here are going into the savannas. And Squinzagoo with some Notosuchian Semosukids, Uruguayan Sukids, and a Pyrosaur. Levi returning with also more crocodilians. We have a partially bipedal Barusuket. We have another Pyrosaur as well as this Semosuket. Of Laramedia has for us this asymmetrical Jadoctocere. Hard to look at. And Dynamo with some Triops relatives for the puddles that might form after some intense rain. Also by Dynamo we have some more shrubbery of various kinds here. And Nuke gives us this spiny Semosuket. Dynamo returning with more mammals. We have these 2 guys. This guy here in the middle was already added in the temperate forest. This guy could go in here, a Gondwanus here, and this multituberculate here could go here as well. Octoles with another Simasuket, razor lanky one, and Imi, we see 3 lizards, of which we already added at least 1. Screen with more mammals. We have here, I think this is Gondwanas here, yes, and up top we have, no, down here we have an anagallet, and number 3 are indeed monkey-like multituberculates with little trunks. Octoles returning with another fanny frog by the looks of it. Very nice. And Taloconical with a bird. What a beautiful bird. Joschua has for us more plants, of course. We have the false purple onion that was already added. And now this lily here that is also possible to go in the savannah. Or a bird with a tree and large noasaur for us to consider, and off Laramidia with 2 more Pseudobacet noasaurids. Ooh, it's like bluish inner mouse parts. Interesting. Then we have these armored Geoductors here, so multituberculates by Armin. And Triloboy gives is this lanky fucker of a group. I'm actually not sure where it belongs specifically. Triloboy also has this Gondwanas here for us that was already added. So in the grass rafts, as well as this absolute fucked up creature that is also a relative of the bearded slender bear. More Triloboy stuff. Oh boy. Another Gondwanas here. This guy already appeared in the bushlands, but maybe it might make an appearance here again. And Thundercant with this huge fanny frog. Sir Brazilian paleontologist with another stem parrot. The locust parakeets. Oh damn. And pork soda with various critters. Here we have a bat. We have the cloud chicken and the bushland zebra tip, a lizard, a polyglyphanodont. Excellent. We have also Triloboy returning once again with this surprisingly bear-like Gondwanas here. And we have Nas with more Ceratoconodons. Which ones of you are going here? This one is going into savannas. The yellow one. Octoles with another Pyrosaur. Oh, with a baby here too. Nice. And Hyena Studios with various critters. We see here a Paleognath. This running lizard with a very nice pattern. It's a cordyliform. And we have some beetles. What is going on? Oh, they have like big fans on their limbs. I see. Taloconical with this owl-like Karyamiform already added in the bushlands. And Screensgoo with various creatures. We have another Mahjong Sukit. We have these guys here. What are they? Galliforms and another Ormomayet. Great Goober coming in with Bozo's Gator. That is unfortunately a very obvious reference to One Piece.
It's real.
It's real! And Velociraptor with some funny critters here. We have Artwork, absolutely not TM. We have some grazing Gondwanas here. And a Simasuket with red facial crests. Squinsgoo coming back in with insect spiders and very scaly, spiny Albinopterodontid. Also more mammals by Nas. Which ones of you are going here? Up top, of course, the brownish guy is going in. Dynamo has for us more plants and a little mammal. And Pterodingus with this little cute Simasuket. After that, Osakron with Mahajanga Sukit, 2 of them actually, quite large ones too, and Pork Soda with more flora. We have here melons, we have pines and alien cholla which is a Euphorbiaceae, which is actually not surprising because that family can like take every form imaginable. Pseudocrypturus brings us another Karyami form, a long one, and Joschua with this very elegant unserif form. After that, Yellow Panda with another Enantinornicine, and Phantocant with a Barosuchit. Pterodingus returning with interestingly shaped Semosuchit, and Trippy Landfish with plants as well as a little bird on here, Karyami form. Hyenastudius with various creatures. We have Haramaids, we have not going in here big-headed bug bears, and are these? Yes, the hidden Sosagong could also be here, although it's already in the open woodlands. Velociraptor with birds and reptiles. We have an Enantiopasserine. We have lizard. Here these Madagascar endemic iguanids, and an Oreopithecine. Okay, Levi with more crocs already added, and units we silenced with this submission again. My God, it's everywhere. I suspect these little birds here can go here. Joschua with more Noasaurids, very colorful ones at that. And Hyenastudius with more of these insects. All of them beautiful. JW with some fossorial mammals. This big boy here was added yesterday already. And of Laramidia with mountain goat looking Gondwanus here. Squeenzagoo with more creatures. We have a large tree that is apparently in a relationship with these two guys. This is Adapsis scleroid and another stem hummingbird. Hyenastudius with also here trees and small Noasaurids. You'll love to see it. Joschua with another Noasaurid as well, Pseudobeckett. And we have Benetitalians, small multituberculate, and an Anseri form by Dynamo. Going on, we have Joschua here with more trees of various kinds, and Decorax with his 3 crocodiliforms, all of which actually got already in. Fossilizer with more charms, and Imi with this funny little Pseudobeckett Noasaurid. Hyenastudius with more plants. We have mosses, we have big spiny trees, and this lagoon down here. Past that, more Semosuchids by JW. Of Laramidia with this funky horned Gondwanus here. And we have animals living on the backs of large Noasaurids in the form of this climbing multituberculates, huge parasitic beetles, and another insect. Joschua with some ants. The fortress ants, as well as the various kinds of plants that grow on top of them. Squeenzagoo with some Anseri forms of various kinds. And Joschua returning with more Noasaurids. I think, yes, this one here, the lanky, the long one, is from the savannas. We have some bugs by JW. And Squeenzagoo with snakes. All the snakes. Is a flat one from here? Yes, a flat one is from here. Good to know. Joschua also has for us these very interesting Benetitalians, and of Laramidia with some Rhynchocephalians. And I suspect, no, not right afterwards we get the oh, no, one after that we have the one by Squeenzagoo, the Rhynchocephalians. Before that we have these drought-resistant Euphorbiaceae. Nice. Pork soda with some arthropods for deserts and savannas. gorilla cricket was already added, but question mark, millipede, and the painted pilbara could still go in. We also have some crocodiles, big ones. Rajasuchus, all 3 of them by Roxanne. And Nick Shearer coming in with some more beetles. Then Talaconical with this Matsoya that was also already added in the open woodlands, and Doomite with all the Jarms in the world. One species was canonized yesterday. And Troiano with Polyglyphanodons, 2 of which already got in, and Sina with this big-nosed Gondwanas here. After that, another Noasaurid, also by Sina, and the rodent with this multituberculate. Don't look into its eyes. And another Omamyid, as well as this Myriapode. We have more mammals by Ness. All of them can go into the savannas. And Chaksha with another Simu Sukit. Octoles has for us a rail, small one, a very small one actually. And M4X with this Noasaurid. Calabrino with some more plants. We have a podocarp and a palm. And Nuke with this social browser. It's a multituberculate that is, again, suspiciously kangaroo-like. Dinoboy with a huge armored Noasaur, and Doomite again with more Noasaurs. Triple Landfish with an interesting looking plant. It's a Benetalian. And Nas with more mammals. This is going in here. Yes, only this little guy here can go in. Squeenzagoo with some lizards. All of these are cardilliforms. And we have another spiny Gondwanas here by Roxwan. Sina has for us this really huge teeth anadontid. Very interesting. And by Sina 2, we have a very heavily protected Noasaur. Hyena Studios with some burrowing bats. And Nas returning with more mammals. Ishiromids in this case. This one can go in here apparently. And yes, that's it. After that, Nick Shearer with some more mammals. An Australodelphid in this case that has a little snake between its jaws here. Very cool. And the Great Goober with the Jarm Clapper that was added yesterday. Off Laramedia with more Gondwanas here. Let's see. No, not this one. Probably up here, this one. Yes, this one up here can go in here. And the rodent with more mammals as well. These are both Gondwanas here. Are they both in the savannah? Yes, they are both in the savannah. Brontosaur with this Noasaur that is apparently also digging, and Hyena Studios with more creatures of the world below. We have this absolute curse creature that was already at yesterday, as well as this partially legless iguana, and this guy is not going in here. I've been pretended. Trial Boy with another Australodelphid that was actually added already in the words in the tropical rainforest, and we have another Kariami form that tries really hard to be an owl. In this case, in the savannas. Pifidori with this mantis already added in the leaf litter, and we have more mammals by Ness. This one can go in the savannas as well as this guy. Past this, we look at another large stem parrot by Brontosaur, 1.2 meters tall. That's a big one. And we have more bats to look at by Ginger J. Squeenzagoo brings us the War Mammoth Ants that we added yesterday. And the Great Goober with the Lemurian Good Boy, Hyenodontid. Ruxwan brings us a large horned Eutriconodontid. as well as this very fast-running lizard. Also, Raybrook's one, we have this Uchiconodontids that is going after ants and similar stuff. And we have a Gondwanas here with absolutely cursed dentition. You'll love to see it. Also, we have a long-snooted Pyrosaur. Interesting. An ambush, predator, scavenger, and beachcomber. Interesting. Pork soda with more plants here. We have all kinds of flowers to put in here. And Hyena Studios, once again, with these two guys. Is this one? No, only this one is going into the savannah. The Dr. Thier. Then we have the Nemo with more horrid creatures, among them this multi-tuberculates that is not going in here, but this plant here in the middle could... yeah, actually, this is the only one from these. Offler Media gives us more beautiful Serenians. And Aquatic Flapper has this Digging Noasaur for us. We have more Serenians by Colorblindo. And JW gives us some more Digging Lizards. 2 of which were added yesterday. Hyena Studios with more Gondwanasius and 2 trees. And Squeen the Goo with these mammals. Which one is going in here? Number 3 is going in the savannah. Number 2 not. Is this guy? Nope. Only number 3 here could appear here. Doomite with more Simusukids. Number 2 was already canonized. And we have this guy, another stem rail. Very nice, by Jackosaur. Also another descendant of the bearded slender bear by Brontosaur. And Decarex gives us various creatures here. This Enantiolithine could go in here. And that's basically it. Jade Wolfen was disqualified some time ago. And we have Nas again with various creatures here. We have this guy. No, all 3 of them actually could go in here. My god. Screens go with more Haramaids. Let's see. Not you. Number 1 though can go into the savannah. Skekdodo with the zigzag tree, as well as this Podocarp, the stray wood that could appear here, and Sina with an Uruguay Sukit with a nice yellow belly. Petite with more creatures and a fungus. All 3 of these are actually already in pieces. My god. Jaksha then with stem parrots of various clades. I suspect the middle one here could go in. No, it's actually not here. The last one here in the bushlands. Okay. That could go in here. Bornolu has a tusked, quite large Noasaur with a sail. Interesting. And we have this crowned beast by Brontosaur. What a freak. Love to see it. Then we have, most importantly, corn! Sorry. It's a little corn boy by me. And the ant genocide machine by Sassy. Nice.
What a contrast, can I just say?
Yes, I know.
The corn boy and then the ant genocide machine.
Oh, carrying on. The trippy landfish with plants and geckos for us to look at. And James brings us 2 more rails, one of which was already added in the grass rafts. Hyena Studios with these Karyamiforms that have some weird nasal humps. And Aberrantologist with 2 more creatures here. We have this very social gecko and a Trogon that was already added in the Karstic Stone Forests. Then Dynamo with more birds. We have Psittaco Passerines as well as these small little Enantiomycenes, and Nas mammals. You are on grass rafts. You are grass rafts in savannas, and this one up here is also going into savannas. Entraiano with the tailed sloth. I suspect the big guy on the ground could go in savannas indeed. And we have pseudocryptors with 2 more birds, Enantiomycene and Enantiomycenes. Vincent with a little horned celestid, and JW with varanids of various kinds. One was already added in the canopy piece. Captain Knorke then with this incredibly cursed Sirenian, and Petite with, I think this one is someone we have not seen yet. We have Jumping Anagalid. We have this pronghorn-like Jadoctothere, and we have some plants, actually. I'm not sure what groups these belong to, but they look very interesting. We have by Vincent another Pyrosaur. And there we go. We reach the Pectinodon layer. We have palms of various kinds and cycads. We have a banana as well as 2 species of Araucaria. We have, of course, these dragonflies and a butterfly, and whip-tailed scorpion, and an actual scorpion. Squeenzagoo gives us 2 more heterodont varanids. And there is Fang with a very orange to Mimosaur like Noasaurid. Just a little guy, also known as Fang, also brings us this more carnivorous Noasaurid, and a Velociraptor with burrowing mammals. Little guy here, very short Matsoid, and another Noasaurus that is apparently legless, armless. What do I say? James with also a Noasaur. And Pectinodon with some flowers. You'll love to see it. 67 with this huge Triconodontiform. And Emi with an Uruguay Sucit. After that, another Slender Bear, a relative by Nuke. And Entraiano with these Uruguay Sucits, of which all could have reappear in the savannah. We also have these Steppe Joas by Bear Wrangle, as well as the Lemuria Gophers, of which we added one already yesterday. We have this digging, not Enantiomycene, Paleognath by Tyler Conical, and also making a surprise appearance again by a genius, this inflatable Schnorr's Serenian. We have also more mammals by Nas, of course. This one can go into savannas, as well as this one down here, Trichinodontid. And we have more little guys by Dynamo. We have a tiny Varanid, a multituberculate, and a roach. The Great Goober gives us more insects to look at, with knife heads. And Jacosaur with, of course, more rails. I think 80% of everything Jacosaur did was rails this time. He's carrying the rails.
The rail man.
Continuing with Nas mammals. This guy was already added yesterday, but this guy, as well as these here, could go into savannas as well as hot deserts. Chamosaurus with Enantiomycenes and Noasaurids, going after various little guys here. Ooh, very cool. Look at them. Probing for insects. Always nice to see. Pectinodon returning with more stuff. We have Galliforms, Paleognath, and Galliforms, followed up by more birds, Basal avialans, Paleolodids, and Anseriforms. And then we have more large Enantiomycetes, all 3 of them. More Plectinodon stuff. We have a Polyglyphanodont as well as a gecko, and Deep Fish gives us some insects in the form of butterflies. Also, back is Petite with these 3 creatures that were already added, all 3 of them. And Hyena Studios with more crocodilians. We have 2 pyrosaurs here with interesting headgear. Dynamo with this interesting Haramite that was already added in the bushlands, as well as 2 of these large insects and this plant that is featured elsewhere. I think another Mahajanga Sukit by Rookswan. Also here with a very cool skull diagram. And Nick Shearer gives us the absolute cursed butterfly masked Joschua beast. Mr. Ubobo with this oh my god, I just noticed the eyes. I thought these eyes were closed on here, but no, that's sand glands. What the fuck am I looking at? Well, it's a multituberculate, but what did I expect? You love to see it. Brontos here with these things that we already seen. We have this rail that was already added, as well as a piss frog. Lovely. 3 more things by Petite, all of which were already added. And we have Sagi, who tries to... No. Get your claws out of my chair.
Oh, Attack of the Cat.
Attack of the Cat, sci-fi pack with a big tree, as well as its inhabitants in form of invertebrates. We have also extremely weird Enan jars by Bear Wrangles. And Terizinoconodon with another Haramite, a really large one. Pectinodon also brings us more crocodilians. All 3 are Simosuchids. And more Pectinodon goodness in the shape of Pyrosaurs, Barusuchids, and another Barusuchid. Carrying on, Anteriano with amphibians. We have a tiny Muppet-faced Albinerpetontid, as well as these 2 frogs. Both of them are from the tropics, though, not from here. And Pectinodon with more crocodilians. Which one of you would go here? I guess the last one is that. After that, more Dynamo stuff. We have large terrestrial carnivores. We have here Triconodontids. That is not going here. But the middle one here is going into the savannas, as well as the big Australodelphid that was already added. More Pectinodon stuff. We have a Nigerophid, not going here. We have a Varanid, as well as this Matzoid. And then Pectinodon with more herbs. We have long-nosed frog. We have an iguanid, and this Sicilian. We have another Trogon by Brontos here. Oops. Smartphone alarm. And Pectinodon returning with some Noasaurids. More Pectinodon stuff. All 3 of these are also Noasaurids. And this guy up here, number 1, was already added. Bear Wrangle with little creatures living in and around large Gondwanatheres. We have the big boy, as well as a little digging multituberculate, and this small blue Enantiomycete. And then the burrow bodies, a Rhynchocephalian, as well as a Basal Avialum. Related to that is this sizable multituberculate, also by Bear Wrangle, and Pectinodon returning with an Enantiomycete, as well as these 2 Noasaurids. Great Goober with some insects here, some assassin bugs, nice. And more Pectinodon stuff in the shape of more Noasaurids. Also, we have here some birds. We have galliforms, all 3 of them. as well as these guys here, all 3 Kariami forms. Next up are more Kariami forms, actually. Oh no, two Kariami forms and 1 Paleonath, as well as the Great Goober with something. Hyena Studios with more crocs and snakes. We have a Mahajanga and a Matsoid, as well as Pectinodon with more birds here, 1 Trogon and 2 stem hummingbirds. Also more Trogons coming in here, one of which was already added. And we have Crydracon with a large turtle with a spiny shell. And we have the mammals ever. Thank you, Bear Wrangle. As well as more Pectinodon stuff in the form of rails. All 3 of them. Your Ogre Lord has for us this quadrupedal or partially quadrupedal Norsaurid. And Cryodracon with some big creatures for the savannas. We have Gondwanatheres, another Gondwanathere, and back here that is another clade that I'm not sure about. Bear Wrangle with more Hyenodontids, a long one and a short one. And more guys by Cryodracon. We have Jadoctotheres, we have descendant of, that is not a clade, and a Haramyid. More mammals by Nas, of course, of which this guy up here could go here, and Pectinodon with more mammals as well. We have Haramyids, multituberculates, and quite sizable Gondwanas here. More Pectinodon stuff with these ossicorned multituberculates. And some guys by Bear Wrangle, which are all green, very green, as well as this jumping Norsaurid. Also by Bear Wrangle is this forward-facing multituberculate that is absolutely cursed. And we have more sculptures by Shamusaurus in the form of this Beastmaster Vinegaroon that was already added yesterday in the underground piece. Tyler Conical brings us this cliff nesting Trogon. And Shamusaurus returning with a little gecko here. Look at him. Look at your creature. Beautiful. We also have a little underground living tuber frog. And an Sicilian. We're returning to Bear Wrangle with 3 more birds. And Pifidori with this Norsaurid. After that, more birds, all of them Trogons by Bear Wrangle. Saggy, stop it. Oh damn, he wants something, and I hope he doesn't need to go to the toilet, because otherwise this could end badly. Anyway, we have more horned Jadoctotheres by Colorblindo, as well as this turtle by Spinosaur. After that, Jakja with some more trees and shrubbery. All of them from the same clade, and Dynamo doing the same here, but actually with different clades, all 3 of them. We go into some more invertebrates by Dynamo. We have here silverfish and a little spider, absolutely minuscule, and Jakja with some more shrubbery. Again, all from the same clade. Nice. Stink Wrangler with some invertebrates, buck and Myriapode. After that is this spider by the Great Goober, and a JW with some mantises, going from very lanky to razor stout. Tribulandfish with some climbing plant to put in here, as well as Jakja coming back again with some plants, all of which could be here. The Great Goober also has for us the Sky Snatcher, another spider, and JW with some non-biting midgets. You love to see it. Pork Soda with monocots of Lemuria, some plants to look at. This one here, as well as this guy can go in, and we have Armin with a huge beetle, actually. Dynamo returning with more ants, which I suspect, yes, this one Savannah, this one Savannah, all of them Savannah. Absolute savanning it. The rodent with some ticks as well as a flea, and Stink Wrangler with another silverfish and this cycad that was already added. JW with some big beetles, and Dynamo with big beetle, small insect, and this interesting Alienopteran. Joschua has some more little flowers for us. All of these were actually added, I think, at this point. And Octolus has another big beetle for us. Quite sizable, honestly. Ginger J with more butterflies. Some of them actually breaking the mold when it comes to the color scheme, the color palette. And Hyena Studios with more invertebrates. We have scorpions and not scorpions. Joschua with another butterfly. I think now we're getting a lot of butterflies towards the end. P. Fedori with a very nice looking beetle. More trees by P. Fedori. And Entraiano coming in with Benedictalians. From that, more cicadas by JW. And we have this interesting beetle by Octolus. We have more ticks by Bear Wrangle, and Dynamo with more invertebrates as well. Among them, this absolutely tiny nematopode. More Dynamo stuff. We have jumping spiders, as well as some small insects, and JW coming in with more flies. What? The megafaunal freeloader flies. Okay. More mantises. Yes, flightless mantises of Lemuria. And pork soda with more plants here. These are usually for the coast, but apparently some of them can also go into the savannas. Yes, the palm here can. Jackosaur with this huge beetle. And Lateni with an incredibly cursed skin parasite. P. Fedori with another plant, an Ephedra relative, and we have a huge Araucaria as well as a butterfly by Fang. Pork soda brings us various arachnids, 2 of which were already added, and deep fish with also more insects, followed by more invertebrates on a wider scale, and some Benedictalians by Dino Boy. Past that, deep fish returning with more insects, as well as Stink Wrangler with, this one I think we have not seen yet. We actually have another moss! Another moss! There's a moss, another mushroom, as well as this cricket or grasshopper. Deep fish with more insects, and pork soda with these 2 plants, all of them succulents. Then, of course, we have Bear Wrangle's papilloma virus again, and Dynamo with a climbing plant here, as well as 2 more insects. And with that, we come to our last submission for the savannah, which is by Colorblindo, these beautiful big snails. We'll love to see it. Actually, let's see.
Hooray.
The last one here is for the savannah. Okay. Took 1 hour.
Oh, fuck.
God help us.
Thank you for believing
There
in me.
is
I
no
managed
God.
to get what I wanted to do done and a lot more stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Christ. Now
And with that,
everything was
yeah,
plans.
if for people just coming in, don't pay attention to the sketch on stream.
Is it related to petite?
It's
actually related to something that we talked with Grace about. Let's jump over here. No. Oh no! Actually, this is for people unaware. I actually edited a little bit past after stream. The subterranean piece more. I upped the contrast a little bit, made the foreground slightly darker, and then added these light spots. Like again, thinking about like if this was like a cutaway, you would have like light coming spotty through the canopy down onto the surface, and that's what you're seeing here. Made sure that we have still all the details in though, despite it being darker. And actually I added some more details here, like the volumia in the background actually now is a little bit more defined. But yeah.
Does this make up for your problems with the leaf litter?
Maybe, because this is certainly so far, for me at least, the best subterranean piece.
Gorgeous.
Oh,
Anyway.
definitely.
Yeah.
Jumping over to the Savannah composition, don't be alarmed by these random scribbles. There is method to this madness. Although, as you can imagine by the looseness of the sketch, there's still some stuff here to figure out, which will happen live.
I suppose we should be posting plants and stuff.
Indeed.
Fang
okay.
has
Already
started.
on there.
Look
And-
at stream material.
However, before I begin putting in color, I will have to look at the cats because Tsagi is very, very much in need of attention. Back in a second.
I heard a noise a little bit ago. I turned around and our sausage dog, for some reason, is trying to get into my boots. She was not doing a good job at wearing them.
Oh, thank God.
But yeah, that's all the plans and some fungi. Deal with them what you will.
Yeah, though it is neither, I think that since it's part of the scenery, the mounds made by Shamu's more colonial cockroaches could be nice.
Oh yeah, probably. Those will get out, I imagine.
Yeah, since those would need to be added early on.
Didn't Puzzleadder also have like some kind of mound building insect somewhere?
Maybe. I know that his slaver charm made some sort of mound. I can check. Puzzleadder, what did you do? The only thing.
Okay, but it's not Savannah, so.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Only 3 more pieces after this, which means 3 more showcases.
Oh yeah, so
Why
close.
don't you- Yeah. So close. Has anyone kept track of just how much stuff is in the backlog now for Joshua to draw when this gets done?
Yeah, haha, no.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I know that there's at least 2 early dinosaurs from South America that are both really nice.
True.
There is Ficarisuchus.
I'm waiting for Papiliomaris.
Oh yeah, that too.
He's also got to update Giants Among Us crocodiles.
Honestly, UC Laphysis might be deserving of a piece now that there's more material from it.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, maybe next week will be the last one. It's hot desert, cold desert, and the central wetland then left. So it's either next week or crossing over into 2 weeks from now.
I have a feeling that the central wetland is going to cross over. because usually
Yeah.
it's like 2.5 pieces.
Yeah, he'll
And
probably like start it on next Sunday, but like I don't think he'll finish.
yeah,
we shall
especially
see.
especially since Yash took a Friday off.
True. Yeah.
Personally, I don't think we will finish it today. Unless we
Oh,
go
yeah,
for
no.
another 8
No,
hours.
we won't finish this today.
Yeah, no,
way.
no, this isn't gonna be done.
And back.
Welcome back. You were just gossiping about how you're never gonna be able to finish this in one day.
Yeah, of course.
Daguth says, Loki, hope we can see the carcass just be complete pandemonium with various carnivores, etc., trying to take over control of the corpse.
Well, yeah, that's the plan.
All the patterns that were missing in the other pieces are just here now.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's too blue.
Ugh.
That's exactly the point.
So if I think I'll be lucky if I see any vertebrates being drawn by the time I go to bed.
Super Smash Bros. For Lemuria carnivores.
500 scavenging insects.
I think we aren't close enough for that. I think I will simply put in like a cloud of flies. It's like a scatter
Some
brush.
animal is about to be very stinky.
It's about to be very stinky in here indeed.
Also, not grandma friendly.
Oh, absolutely.
Grandma Rick has had it too good for too long. Also, that's what Liba is asking how many animals, plants, etc. are on all the formation pieces so far. You're welcome to count them.
I mean, we could probably do it pretty easily since in the documentation, like we.
I mean, they say that's what Liba is saying. Formation pieces.
Oh.
But do you mean like
Liba.
normal formation pieces, or did you mean like here for Lemuria? Please.
If you mean Lemuria, I can easily check.
Yeah,
But like, if you mean normal formation streams, you know,
that becomes tricky.
have fun. Actually, I'm gonna do the math real quick for Lemuria.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're at least 700 species right now.
We'll see in a moment.
Colorblindo, the answer is many. There are many animals on the menu. Just ask Turkey, he'll eat everything. He's our judge of how something would get eaten / cooked in Lemuria.
You clearly weren't here for the last hour, if you were asking that question.
I was not yet, no.
No, I was saying colorblindo. Wait, you know exactly how many.
The answer is yes.
I know how many, because I had to make the things.
By the way, I don't know yet what the big carcass will be.
So
We'll figure it out.
this is including duplicates, so there might be like give or take 5 more or less. But so far, possibly it's 746 drawn taxa.
But damn.
Let's say about what 740, 730 something if you like remove the duplicate.
Sounds about right.
Oh my god, we can get the weird fucker in, finally.
Which one?
There's so many weird fuckers.
Yeah,
Dude, how does that narrows it down?
My favorite Harmaid, almonds.
As a lanky
that
boy.
one. Yeah.
The one that looks like a carnivorous platypus that's put on stilts.
Yeah, that guy.
By the way, for people wondering what this world scene is,
Dry riverbed?
it's basically a ditch caused by a partial collapse of a sinkhole. Because remember, large portion of the savanna here is on top of the former carbonate platform, so it's a lot of karst below, and that can lead to some collapses. It's not a real sinkhole.
Sinkhole?
Yes,
like
La Brea.
The Peacock show La Brea?
I was wondering where that was going.
There's only one way where it could go, and that is Schmicago.
Oh God. We never finished that, by the way.
I mean, there
One
were
shouldn't
dinosaurs
fish.
in
Like
La
2
Brea.
episodes and then just give up.
No, I don't think I made it into. I think I got knocked out. Okay, Raya's currently stealing a signature swapper. Goodbye.
Isn't it? No, you only fall asleep when we watch Lego Batman.
Yes. No, I fell unconscious before we could ever finish Chicago. I think that we got. Oh my God, was Chicago the night we alternated with Spy Race? Might have.
Yes, the night before.
Oh,
No. No, actually, that was not the night I was there, because I remember we watched one episode of that Fast and Furious show, and then we just decided we were never doing that again.
Okay, fair.
Wasn't that related to you guys doing a drinking game on the side? So?
I think so.
Oh yeah, that drinking game. If we'd followed it,
It was could have been deadly.
It was a bad idea. It seemed like a good idea at the time. It was.
It really didn't.
Wasn't one of the prompts like take a shot whenever there is like an engine ripping or something?
I think the
Which
prompts
is
were,
like
among other things, take a
getting
shot every
intoxicated
time
after 2
Dominic
seconds.
Toretto shows up. Take a shot every time Dominic Toretto says family. Take a shot every time they drift. Take a shot every time the engine revs. Take a shot every time they do like a close-up of the clutch.
Oh God.
There were a couple more, I think. It was a bad idea. It was a terrible idea when the engine revs like 10 times in a row in a single race.
Mm-hmm.
How long did it take you guys to stop?
We did one episode. Fracas showed up halfway through. We told him the project that we were fucking idiots and left again.
Rightfully so.
No, he had a point. Colorblinder is saying maybe after the plants are drawn, the next thing that should be suggested should be the animal will be the cock.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. We will need large predators, large herbivores,
yeah,
and predators
both,
right after.
I was gonna say that. Well, you were gone. I was bringing up that stuff like the mound building cockroaches by Shamu might be good to suggest, since those would be part of the environment.
That could work. There's a few things. Also, the background here is partially inspired by a certain portion of Australia that we had a closer look at during the for the Go-Go Formation stream, because there you basically still have these ancient reefs in place, slowly eroding away on the surface. So you can still see these mounds of these ancient sponges, basically, being part of the landscape, and having something like this here in the background, I think, makes a lot of sense, considering what this was before.
Yeah, you would have a lot of fossils from like the Cretaceous here.
Yeah. Huge herds of herbivore in the back. I am also thinking of maybe taking the carcass, moving it slightly up, and having in the foreground here the edge of a watering hole. To these sinkholes would be probably places where like just rainwater collects naturally, and would be important places for animals to go, but also then like important places for predators to ambush their prey.
Yeah.
Um,
it could maybe you could have had it so the carcass was so close to the sinkhole that it like that sort of part collapsed, so it's like sort of half sliding down.
Yeah, that's what I had in mind, like moving it slightly up the slope here as if it was caught while trying to escape. Out of here.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
poor thing. Just like get spawn camped.
Exactly.
I was gonna say either that or just dies of old age. Just too weak to get back up the slope.
Giants of the Sky music plays. But yeah, this will be a big chance for a lot of large birds too, especially scavengers, to make an appearance. Maybe the largest birds?
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say.
thanks,
I wonder what animal Yash is referencing.
A
fuck.
bird that certainly will be
bear.
downsized if included.
Hey, Josh. Josh, may I ask something of you?
All right.
Could you draw it after midnight so I don't have to write it down?
But if it's super large, that might be like the first
con-
predator
con-
Yash wants to add.
Consider it done.
JW, don't make me punch you.
Through the screen.
Colorblinder is saying Josh isn't drawing the ridge, that's actually the shadow of Petite's Enant.
True.
So you see, I will put in here. This will be Levi's hyenodont. You see,
It is as big as
and
it is
and
as
this
big as a bat
is
ship.
Petite's enantionythine.
Joshua, you've just gone and given us the fucking rook. Also, don't
No,
do
that was
don't
petite.
give me hope. Don't give me hope.
Don't worry, not giving you hope.
Ouch.
Pain.
No, honestly, I still don't know what to put in here. Like I have one or two where I know, yeah, that will go in. With many others, it's like I something in this direction, I guess, and then beyond that, yeah.
I think Triloboy's Gondwanathere might be the best thing for the carcass. It's absolutely massive and gives a lot of space.
There's some pretty
Do you
big
mean the
ones by
bear-like
Cryodracon
one?
as well.
I mean, it could
Looking
also
at
be
this.
like here, like big Noahsaurid. theory.
Let me just
Yeah.
get some.
a
I
big
was also
Samasuken.
gonna say.
I don't think we have a
I-
Simosuchus that would be large enough, honestly.
I would not.
The closest would be like Levi's.
I was
I
gonna
think.
bring up also. He needs to be silenced, but I know that off topic, like we've talked about that guy before, the giant one.
Ironically enough,
Go open the door.
like these could perchance work. But ironically enough, I think you might have to upsize Cryodracon's mammal.
The only issue with Fellers is it didn't follow submission rules.
Are we already posting animals?
I mean, the large herbivore is technically part of the scenery rather than.
I fucking hate this thing, and I love it all the same.
Oh god.
Oh, that.
Also, I want to shout this thing out for having the most holy shit, how tall is it moment of the entire composition.
How tall is Jesus fucking Christ? What?
Yeah. No, honestly, it's very fun. I don't know if I want to include it, but I think like Gaps cooked so hard when he made the ancestor the slender bear.
I like the front limbs on that guy a lot. I really like how the claws are like pointed upwards on the what I'm assuming is the middle toe or the middle finger. I like that a lot. Yeah, my personal main issue, at least, with the multi for the corpse thing is I don't know if it's big enough.
I mean, there are a few things big enough. The big guy that was burning in the bushlands could work as a corpse. That would be really funny to just kill it twice.
I mean, the one that Yacht wanted to add is here.
My
Dracos could work if it's just
work,
sizes up.
but I'm not suggesting it because I'm not suggesting my own stuff. I love the idea of this lanky fucker being used.
I think that's not gonna be enough meat, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that thing's not gonna last long.
Did you just imagine just stepping over the sinkhole? Just nope. I do not see it. And I think if
actually, let me. I wanna know. I have the size chart open right now because I was updating it.
Oh no.
I want to know how this looks.
Can we see?
2.5 meters tall.
I'm gonna be honest. If you size down Dynamo's thing, but not that.
No, I think you should.
But this is not a
you should
predator,
upsize
it's
this creature
funny.
just for the memes.
It's just 3.5 meters
we
tall.
Loaded in. It's still not big enough.
Oh my god!
I think that's too big.
So much.
I like it a lot, but that is way too big.
Yeah, it needs to be bigger.
Yes, Joshua, Paraceratherium sized. Oh my god, it's an 8080.
It is.
Listen, that's phase
It
three.
is a Gondwana
This is how we get-
8080.
Beautiful.
Actually, I'm curious.
This is how we get.
What if I do the dynamo treatment instead of like making it 2.5 meters tall, we make it 2.5 meters long.
Oh my
That's
god.
still ridiculously tall.
Please, someone draw Petite's bird killing this guy
No,
like
no.
how
Actually,
do the 8080s.
once again, I think just flipping these measurements around makes it much more reasonable. Look at this.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's reasonable. That makes a lot more sense.
Let's have a comparison with the descendant of the slender bear was already in. Where is it? I think I'm already past it.
Might be slightly bigger than.
No, you passed it. It's right in the front.
Oh, true, it's right at front.
It was already.
Yeah. No, it would make sense.
already there.
It's more slender than the other one, so it would be like the largest one in the group probably. But it's not too much
larger.
bigger.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
It's
Could go
taller,
in
but
here.
maybe it doesn't.
I don't
Once
think it's
again-
larger. Yeah, if we put this in, we would probably like retcon it in that way. But yeah,
Once again, I beg of you all, draw a snake and an eagle that have like literally are hunting it like snow speeders.
what?
You know, just the fucking eagle throws the snake wraps around its legs, and then the eagle comes down.
Oh god.
I need to rewatch that movie again.
That tree is already in. Oh, what? Ooh. This pine here could work.
Very interesting pine.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to have it like as a tree here in the foreground. For which what tree could work with for that? Flamia.
What about the
Reserve
the
Marble, I realized that
Benedictalians?
aside the largest sized Australopithecus, marsupial.
Go ahead.
I said, what about the Benedictalians, the gourd tree that Enteriano has made?
Gaudry, Adriano. Oh, that thing. Ah, I don't think it's big enough, actually, for this. What is this? Up here. 2 to 3 meters tall. Yeah. No, maybe the one by P. Fedoris is very... Oh, it's actually part of the wine family. Interesting.
Oh my gosh, the other Gondwana theory that Yash wanted to include, and the bushland piece is a bit smaller than I thought it would be.
So, Rizam Maru is saying on YouTube, I realized that aside from the largest size of the dolphin, marsupial of the temperate pluvial forest, there aren't any large size predators on Lemuria, by good margin. And there are a lot of medium ones that technically haven't natural predators at this point. Will there be a focus to add enough large predators to take them also large herbivores? That is the reason why there's a large carcass in the composition right now.
Yeah, that's like big meal brings all the kids to the yard, you know. Kind of situation. The problem with previous pieces is it is really hard to show like big predators in close proximity with the rest of the fauna without like everyone freaking out. And I want to keep these pieces like razor natural.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a watering hole sort of thing, this is also a good chance since you do get that sort of stuff without animals freaking out. Or at least more commonly.
Petit, you were saying?
My carcass brings all the carnivores to the yard. I see what you did there.
Yes. Ooh, actually, this one by Dynamo here would probably fit really good. It's basically the shape I had in mind here. This middle one might actually need to make this a little bit larger. 2 to 6 meters high. I think at the max that would actually work.
Yeah, it's super wide.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Because I want to like partially create shade here. Maybe like reaching down through the ground to get to the moist layer below the karst. But also you have potentially arboreal stuff and so on. So, yeah.
I was about to say you could add some younger branches coming in for arboreal things.
Yeah.
Screen is saying you should probably do a watering hole for the next phase. Feels like it would be good.
Watering hole scenes are always lovely.
Watering holes are pretty good. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
I think I have done watering holes a few times, so that's why I'm.
Oh, gee, I didn't know Jackja had such a big Samasuka as well. I like the design of that, but it's...
Oh, yeah, that one.
I really like...
I also didn't realize how big it is.
I really like that, but it just feels a bit too Indian rhino, if that makes sense.
It makes sense when you see the ancestor.
Yeah, it's the same ancestor as Decker's.
Yeah, it's
that makes sense.
We let that slide back then, so if anything, we are to blame.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting to do that sort of stuff.
There's already a few watering hole pieces that have been done for formation pieces screen.
I just realized, since this is Savannah, how many grasses do we have submitted here?
There are a few, most by Dynamo.
I mean, yeah, he submitted a lot of grasses.
Yeah. I mean, also Dynamo is like the grass savannah, the savannah nerd par excellence. So.
Believe me, I know.
Oh no.
Does he know?
Screen, I think Candeleros is one that comes to mind as a waterfall piece.
Oh,
For
yeah,
example.
that's
True,
true.
true.
There's also, I think, the Ngoro one, technically.
I think Angorora is
What?
just
No.
more like a shallow
Isn't it?
pond.
Yeah,
Okay,
that,
Shadow Pond.
that is not a watering hole piece.
No, that's a little
That's a
stream running diagonally through the
Yeah.
piece.
Like a fucking
Okay, my
creek at best, and none of the animals are there because of it.
Oh, I should probably save this.
Brazilian monkey, all 3 of those have already been included.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll need to post photos of it in council text, but I did find images from the Michigan salt marshes.
Hmm.
I can even post them here. Let me find.
So the one you've drawn is the one by Dynamo, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night.
Good night.
Nice.
Night.
4:43 a.m.
Whoop, whoop.
I'll let you know if anything gets in.
I think so. Screen. I think Judith is after Lemuria, which is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judas River will be interesting. It's a little more challenging, and after that, very relaxing stuff with just plans. TM in the Seaham formation. Honestly, very much
Yeah.
looking forward to that.
Though there will be a little bit of work with us working with Jules to figure out how to reconstruct the taxa there.
Yeah.
Colorblinder is saying, low-key, the tree Dynamo is drawing is the kind of tree I was thinking about when I was drawing Rhinodont that drags the kills back into the trees.
Yeah,
No.
that'd
It
be
is a
really
very
good.
savannah. It is
I mean,
a very
yeah.
savannah core tree. Also, hello.
I do feel like that would be more of an ostrich delphin thing because we had like when Magisterium got drawn, we had that whole conversation about like how it was working with their legs, about like hyenas being really bad grapplers. They very much were more canine in their dispatch, so it would be interesting. But then again, you'd have actually.
I mean, didn't
Actually,
we start out with like a boreal
ignore-
Rhinodonted here?
Yes, actually, ignore everything I said because oxyenids are a thing, and oxyenids literally do seem to be more semi-arboreal, semi-aquatic, so they have that grappling adaptation.
So
True
what was
enough.
I
If you
gonna
have
say
one that's
is,
from that, yeah.
what could be fun is you have like all these big critters in the foreground, and like there's just one of Colorblinder's chilling with like a stone piece of meat on the tree. Like I'm like, well, you guys fight. I have what I came here for.
Yeah. No, there certainly will be some like stealing of good bits.
The best kind of stealing.
So, well, if this is real. Apparently, they released the box office, the profits of the Disney Star Wars movies. Force Awakens had 500 million, more or less. Last Jedi, 324 million. Rogue One, 258 million. Rise of Skywalker at 48 million.
Oh wow!
What?
It made a tenth of Force Awakens.
Fucking hell! Wait,
Solo-
48?
48.3 million. Compared to
Holy
Rogue One is the next highest with 258. Rogue One made
Oh.
200 million more than Rise of Skywalker.
Holy shit!
actually
And-
210 million.
And they say good storytelling doesn't pay off.
Solo lost 100 million.
Yeah, that is not surprising.
Man. Oh, Solo.
Although I feel like
Deserve
that's partially
Rise of
due
Skywalker.
to like slender campaigns
and
and stuff,
fatigue.
smear campaigns. Yeah. It's not even that much of a bad movie. Although I have also not seen it, but
I've rewatched it recently. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
kind of awkwardly paced upon rewatch, and I still don't like L3 as like that droid character. But I mean,
I
fucking
saw that
Donald
end
Glover
scene,
as-
like, or was it post credit with
Maul.
with Maul?
That was
Spoilers.
stupid.
But like randomly igniting his lightsaber, like, oh, to show he's one of the bad guys.
Yeah. What's the tree in the background? Is that pork sodas?
Yeah, that's a Welt Pine.
Yeah, it's sort of what's there is fun for the most part. There's just so many weird choices that, like, why did you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, like, I'm very happy that Rise of Skywalker did that badly, because holy shit, was it a bad movie? That is still impressive to put in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
200 million less than Rogue One. Fuck. Jesus.
Insane.
Big if true, but also not surprising.
Not surprised, but like, my god, they just really botched that.
Yeah. They were going in with the mentality, it's Star Wars, it will make money nonetheless, no matter what we do.
Yeah.
At least that's how it feels like.
Sometimes it does.
Oh yeah, well, that was going on. I quickly posted the Michigan Inland Salt Marsh in other talk text, though you'll need to scroll up a little
Ooh,
bit.
let's see. Or is that down?
Oh,
because
the
I-
Windward Plains are so good. That's a good reference.
Oh, I love that first shot there. Oh yeah. Oh, you see the like the path through the reeds or
Yeah.
something by various animals.
Yeah,
Ah,
mostly
nice,
deer
nice.
and deer and crane. Yeah, it might look a little bit different based off climate, but I could imagine the salt marsh sort of looking like this, but with some deeper areas for some more aquatic stuff.
Hmm.
Just these really, really dense coastlines. It's a very good vibe. Next spring, I'm going to try and visit it. It's the only salt
Nice.
marsh still around in the state.
Screen is asking if you're taking a break after the movie is done.
I would like to, however, I think probably not.
Show must go on.
Fang and Nath one up.
Ah,
I think you can.
Fang returns. We're about to get 100% more French.
Bonjour, everybody. Bonjour.
Hello.
Nath, do you remember what you said in a daze last night?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
You said your mom joke, then immediately passed out again, and then told me you would remember that you said it before passing out.
I do remember that.
But here you go, have a clip just in case.
I do remember saying your mom, but I don't even remember the context.
Well, watch the clip and you will find out.
Actual
Blame
peak
it on the
Nath
sleeping.
moment.
They meme, they sleep. I have absolutely no issues whatsoever.
This is fine.
So funny because I woke up exactly at the moment you were drawing some of my stuff, completely by accident.
Accident. It was fate.
I think I have an issue.
Josh, are you currently drawing the one by Pifodori in the background?
No, I'm just putting in more of the pines.
Have you drawn Pifodoris yet?
No.
Okay.
Putting it in now.
Okay, this is actually big.
Oh, did you watch the clip?
I watched it again. It was actually I should fall asleep more often. I don't think this is good. I don't think it's even allowed by Twitch TOS.
Listen, Nath, you are saying what all master students should be saying.
I'm not even a master student anymore. I'm studying for an exam. It's even worse. Yeah. Multiple issues might be at hand.
Time to grab the good old bristle brush.
Yeah, makes sense.
Time to grass. I don't know yet what grass this is. I think we will figure that out later.
Clepsito grassicus.
Yeah, there will be probably a few more detailed ones further in the foreground, but for now.
Yeah, if this is something that changes like how much water is in it, because I remember you brought up that this is like a little watering hole, might be good to have like some plants further up in like the dirt area, but then like as you get closer to the center, like they sort of peter off except for like one or two little ones.
Yeah.
Since that's sort of what you see on coastlines. Too much disturbance.
Let's see.
Sassy saying, what the fuck do historians even do? All they do is write books and go, well, OMG, look at that historiography. Oh my god, your knowledge of history is influenced by our perception of the present. Blah, blah, blah.
I don't know about other people, but I'm mostly studying people that are lapidating each other, so it's pretty fun.
They're what?
People that are what?
Lapidating, like throwing stones to kill each other.
Okay, that's fun.
Well, mostly stones.
Sometimes feces?
Okay.
Monkey style?
I don't think
yeah.
you've ever said this before.
No. I remember Ness talking about this.
Yeah.
Then I do not remember, and that is on me.
It's just Merovingian counts and jokes, so it's very fucking funny.
Funny history with NAS. That should be a new format here on Livestream.
Sassy says.
Like at some point, that one guy that they want to kill,
She
but they
says that's
can't kill
fucking
him.
awesome. I do that too sometimes.
Very communist of you.
So there's that one guy that they want to kill, but they can't unalive him because he's like on a bishop palace, and you can't kill a guy in there. So what they do is that they go on the roof, and the guy is shitting in a courtyard. So they take the roof tiles and they lapidate him with that.
They
Nice.
just chuck a roof tile at him?
Yes.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nah, did you start the sentence with they want to kill a guy, but they can't unalive him?
So I'm caring about Twitch TOS.
Yeah, but you
Remember
still
that.
said kill first.
You go like,
Yeah, it happens.
and you say kill again later.
Trying to trick him out. It's
I'm not
the-
monetized anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Also,
Don't
from
worry,
what was said
it's like the
earlier,
fuck word.
Also, with what was said earlier, with like sleeping on stream and stuff, breaking TOS, someone needs to be awake and talking during the stream. I know people who've done like 24-hour and longer streamathons.
Don't look at me.
Thank nobody was looking at you.
No, I was.
Ah, that
I think
explains a
everyone
lot.
else was looking at Nath.
I don't have that much of an issue, am I?
Mm,
I've only slept like 4 times on the last stream.
on the last stream. True, actually. You are right about that one.
We don't include how many it's been in total.
We don't keep
I don't even
track.
think.
At least I don't.
Yeah. Hope no one has.
Sassy, bring up the document.
Is there an actual sleepy counter?
Good old German bureaucracy. Of course, we documented everything.
Sassy says, "What? I wasn't listening. What? Huh?"
Ah! Shame on you. Sassy. Don't pretend you're not listening. You know the document I'm talking about? It's a document, you know? Hast du zumindest einen Durchschlag?
Lebe die Bürokratie.
Yippee!
Yippee! I was on my phone looking at cool images of Soviet planes.
What's that? Were you again on Simon Roy's Twitter account?
Sassy does not know who you were talking about, Yosh.
Yeah, continue pretending. Xiswa, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Fang, you sound very sniffly.
Everyone's getting sick recently.
I may have a small sniffle.
Hopefully it's not too bad.
I hope so.
Small sniffle, but you are already small.
Ah. Actually, why am I groaning? Thanks, short joke.
Oh god, we've Pavlovian him.
Force of habit.
Xivza is saying, no problem. You draw anything extinct or certain time periods in particular?
We're doing everything here, but in the moment, this is all Spec Evo we do here. For the last few weeks, and the coming 2 weeks probably too, we are doing Spec Evo. This is Lemuria, a fictional continent filled to the brim with funny creatures.
Any funny creatures.
The source is the community, and the source further is that we made them up. This is we are so there's the Discord server, and people there can submit for some time things they would like to see in here, based on the rules and guidelines we established beforehand. And in these streams here, we canonize these submissions. From plants, fungi, sometimes even bacteria, up to the largest vertebrates. For example, yesterday we did this piece here, which is Gesundheit. Oh God, that was very snotty.
Good.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
It sounds like you're a dog barking. Like growling.
Are we sure it wasn't just Fang putting his dog to the mic?
No, I heard the snot. But yeah, we yesterday did the subterranean piece here, showing off like the animals living below the surface. Biggest one in here is like 1.5 meter long Simusuket, for example. Here's a Polyglophanoid lizards with its babies. We have worms, we have snakes, we have all sorts of mammals and amphibians, like this very important little cheeked up frog. And yeah, or this is a size chart still in the works, with everything above 1 meter in length or height or wingspan included.
Okay.
But yeah.
Nice.
Now back to docking in.
Back to the grasses.
Back to the grind.
What's Danny doing? Oh, he's at a convention.
Oh.
Oh, he's at TwitchCon. Fun. He has a little Velociraptor puppet.
We had a couple of Simusukets so far. In fact, I have the list open. We've had 7 Simusukets up to this point across many, many biomes.
We might get some more.
It would be quite weird if we didn't get any more.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
67 is saying in event discussion, I think this deserves getting read out. I like how you can tell the Simusukets even went unique headgear and anatomy, or went, if it ain't broken, don't fix it, and became the size of a truck.
Yeah.
Can't lie
much.
though,
Yeah.
it looks like a roasted potato in reference to the yellow guy.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
One hour left until it disintegrates.
Yippee!
Yes. Yeah.
The best of us.
I know that there's at least one Samasuke you asked about in the bushlands because you thought it was there.
Yeah. As a few.
It could be good to show like some trails in the grass similar to like what you'd see in real life, but also your
Railways?
Oh no, I was gonna bring up places to see in Florence. Or Flores piece.
We might not be high enough here for that. Honestly, the Pleistocene Flores piece, something like that, could have also really worked for this now that you mention it. That perspective might.
I mean,
yeah.
that is also savannah. I think that you could see them.
Yeah, the Indonesian
like going down.
savannah.
I think you might be able to see them a little bit, like going down that hill, in the upper left.
Yeah, I mean, I made it slightly hilly back here, and of course the former reef in the distance.
Yeah.
Maybe I can add more of this here.
You could also have, I think this could be a little bit extra, but some like Rugose coral fossils sort of being eroded out in the sinkhole itself. Or not Rugose corals,
rudists.
Like coral and rudists.
Yeah.
Since that would be made of a similar material to the hills. Genius, yes. It's because between phases 1 and 2, the sea level got lower, so you have a lot more exposed space from what used to be underwater.
When you compare the map of the Cretaceous to what we have now in the Oligocene, you see that Lemuria got a lot more surface added to it.
Yeah, you can also show like Reef Hill stuff in the desert piece. Since a lot of that used to be underwater.
Yeah, basically
True.
90%. We only 10% of the piece done right now happened in what used to be the continent of Lemuria.
Yeah.
Like little part of the tropical rainforest and not much more. The bushland too.
You just have Niobraras everywhere. Based off like how many reefs there were.
In the undying words of Jordan Peterson, there are Niobraras everywhere for those with the eyes to see.
Right. How's the grass going?
It's grassing.
Okay.
I was gonna say grass is clean, but it's objectively not.
That is true.
No, it's amber and gold, like that one song.
Which song?
Golden.
Uh,
Well, that too, but also because in like the American anthem, it talks about amber and golden fields, don't it?
I wouldn't know.
I do not remember.
I only remember because
Damn.
in the natural history shorts, the gay eagles sing it.
The what?
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
I remember.
Remember?
You don't remember that one, JW?
I don't.
Hold on.
Wait, why? What did the Tedster just post? Like, I see a bunch of different animals. It's like, is that a fake, like, African stampede? And then I just see moose. And
I mean, there's
American
also
bison.
European wild boar in there.
I didn't even notice the boar.
There's a cow in the back as well, and horses. I think I see some bison.
Yeah, I was saying American bison, though. Yeah.
I busted another tux.
Oh, I
Oh.
didn't see the extended. I will deafen for.
Yash.
Huh?
Okay, let me just like double check some things. We have drawn Dynamo's tree,
Yes.
Developed Pine by Pork Soda.
Yes.
Did you draw the Pifodori tree?
Yes.
And then Glabschutter grassicus.
Yes.
And that's all we've done so far.
Yes. Putting in now in some of these very interesting ferns by Petit.
Yash.
Yes.
Dungeon Soup season finale dropped an hour ago.
Season finale? How long is it?
5 minutes.
No, Josh, don't.
Put it on the stream. You know you want to.
Josh, I swear to fucking God.
Y'all just stop stream to watch it.
No. He streams it on Twitch for everyone.
I think that would actually just get Yash in trouble.
Yep, nope. Fag, shut up.
Oh god, I also just realized I have to walk the dog.
Oh.
Let's at least finish the flora and then I will be gone for like 10 minutes. Just running around the block.
Armin. I request you. I request you go into general ecology of Mammalia to see how stupidly big Pterosaurus is compared to everything else in this biome that this person did a size chart of.
Would you mind
one
posting the
moment.
sweatshirt here?
Yeah, I can do that.
Or redirect, simply.
Behold.
I mean, like, it's gonna be nothing new for me, but...
Yeah, it's just super funny. That it's like the length of the entire mammal fauna.
It's so
Yep, checks
many
out.
crocs. Yeah.
It is Miocene South America.
Ah, Soliemos. No, wait. No, not Solemos. What?
Let me check what it is.
No, wait, no, it's gotta be Solemos because there's Akrisukas. I think they might have got. You might want to tell them. I think they've got Caractasukas and Akrisukas mixed up. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm stupid. The number is in front of the snout, not in the body.
Yeah. Also, you
No,
can
that
see
makes
it.
sense.
You can see how stupidly big the Mata from there is.
God, yeah, I've been meaning to look into those more.
Where is the Mata?
27. It's the Supendemis.
Yeah, it's right under the
Dear
snake.
Lord, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Twice the size of the normal one.
Yeah. Also, nice to see all the rodents scaled.
Actually, if it's Solemos, then it should
Yeah.
be.
If we do this as a formation piece, we don't need a size chart really. A few things probably should be double checked.
Easiest way to check if it's Solemos, in addition to Akrisukas, obviously, is it has Solimea acrensis. So Solemos, yeah. The monkey is there.
Yeah, there's also Macro and Hinga, which is a giant, number 23.
Yep.
Oh, I love the giant anhingas. Okay, adding Jaksha's bush here.
Tetsa, this is the Solemos formation, not Pebas.
Is Pepis even a formation, or is that just
There
There
is
is
a
a
Pebas
Pebas
formation,
formation.
yes.
Yeah.
Pebas formation
yeah.
exists.
Otherwise,
It's
we
also
wouldn't
just
have done
happens
it
to be
as a
like-
piece.
Yeah, it just also happens to be the overarching term for the wetlands as a whole,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which includes the Honda group, I'm pretty sure. But Honda group is a different formation.
Honda Group is like the sort of edge, and like a little bit further out. That's where you have like tons of nodal
Yeah.
ungulates. Apollo, yes, Tim. Also, hello, Tim.
That's it.
Hello, Tim.
Not welcome back, Tim? Wasn't he here before? Wait, how big is a banana? 1 to 3 meters. Damn, it's a big one.
We've been getting a lot of bananas this phase.
Banana.
Also, I'll just post an image that like sums up my mood.
I saw the one by Tetzer and thought it meant that one.
Yeah, I did too. No, why is that you? Oh, just your vertebrate.
Oh, but-
I like the sequel to that image a lot.
They are incredible. Good shit.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
You did the fern petite, and now you're doing the fern like bush there.
the banana, yes. The savannah banana.
I like the sequel.
Savannah banana.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my god, I fucking love Holden Blood Feast. The corn symbol.
I mean, there's also this one.
Corn!
No, he died! Thank you, Holden Blood Feast.
I don't even know the context, but
It's like what the average presidential candidates of the U.S.
Yeah, it was just like a little thread a person made of these drawings.
Like 2035 political candidate of note includes the Weeping Lurch, Democrat, Ohio, loves war, hates fire, forced to resign after accidentally of mice and banning Netanyahu.
ascended demon prince of beautiful.
Let me post the others that are part of this collection, because this is only one of the 12. Here are the others.
The Council of 12. Weasel snort.
I honestly didn't know that this was from 2018.
I mean, it's been creeping around like every election season.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's like versions where like a whole blood feast kids and shit.
Numbers Foxstein, Maryland. Incredible. Scum shit. Nazi. Non-respectable. Nazi. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah.
American politics in a nutshell these days. I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Who just signed
Roden
up?
is saying,
D Snell FB, welcome to stream and thank you for the follow. Go ahead.
Roden is saying, watching Josh do these murals has really helped me learn how to do landscape pieces for lots of animals. Like seriously, just watching someone else do it is really good methods to learn.
That is true.
And he's shown a piece from Vincent's project.
That is
over in
nice,
Avatar text.
That's a nice
Ooh, let's
Aeolian
see.
desert.
Oh yeah, I saw some of the work in progress here. Nice, nice.
Okay, the new dungeon super doesn't speak.
Let's put in the barbed wire bush.
Ooh. It reminds me of the wait a minute bush from the US.
The what now, Bush?
I believe it's called the wait a minute bush. It's something very close. It's because it has so many thorns that you can very easily get your clothes caught on it. So you have to say like, wait a minute. Yep, wait a minute bush. Even the fruits have thorns.
Oh god. Are they edible though?
I mean, it's like a legume, I'm pretty sure.
Legume!
I'm posting what it looks like in other talk. Let me get the exact information.
But there's a dungeon soup vanilla drop while I stream.
Yes, is incredibly saddened by the fact.
Indeed.
Let me grab what its fruit look like. Can see little prickles on it, but there's also the cat claw mimosa, which is a little bit more extreme on the fruit. Like, what's the point?
These look nasty. Oh god, yeah. That's a chainsaw bean.
Damn.
Probably what
Crazy.
ultramarines eat in 40k. Or
Oh,
orcs
wait, this is
eat
an-
because they think ultramarines eat it.
Oh wait, yeah.
More
Yeah.
likely.
I think this guy's also called Wait a Minute Bush. There are 2 separate ones. That's why it was coming up.
Oh, Tim?
Damn!
Yeah, one is Fabaceae, then I think the others... They might be both. Yep, they're both Fabaceae.
Tim has earpods in.
Well, I DM'd it to him anyway, so.
Okay. That. Ooh. This plant by Dynamo could be nice. Here, further in the foreground.
Now that's fun. The flowers are super low compared to the rest of the plant.
Mm-hmm.
If you put that really far in the foreground, that could be a way to get some inverts in.
True, like the pollinators was a thing.
Yeah, or even just things hiding on the plant, like the interior. I know a bunch of insects do that. Plus, this could be a way to add some verticality like you've wanted in other pieces. Because this looks pretty tall. Okay, yeah, 1.5 to 2 meters tall. That's about what I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't heard of this clade before. Oh, it's ginger.
I was about to say, I think that's the gingerclad.
I wonder if you could have something digging up the tubers. In that case. So I assume that these might have them. Oh, these are super fast growing. Oh my gosh.
Oh, actually, let's put this on the separate layer.
They're evergreen, but can die back to ground level from drought or fire and grow back within a week.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some plants just do that today.
I mean, yeah,
that are extremely
grasses
adjusted to
certainly
droughts.
can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, based off this description, it seems like it's supposed to be like one of those things where it looks like it's a grass, but then you get closer and realize that it's just big ginger.
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 Like,
so, how is the environs coming along? Are we like? Do you reckon you're nearing completion, or still
we
wanting to
are
add some more?
nearing completion here. Yeah. A few more little shrubs, herbaceous things, and then I'm gonna walk the dog, and then we put in big carcass.
Any idea yet what you want that animal to be?
Still unsure. Okay, something else low growing that would work here. Let's see. Ooh. Maybe the spreading sand melon. Could be cool. As a ground cover here. Also very prickly looking.
Yeah. You'd have a bunch of it, plants with prickly bits here because a lot of large herbivores. It's nice to see like a creeping plant. Could be good to show some of the fruit. Get some rodents.
Okay, and let's add some melons.
Good, good.
They are ripe.
As they should.
Ready to be eaten by also all sorts of critters that dare to get close enough to the side of the carcass. Okay, I think this is the flora. Having a quick last look through here. Could put in the flamethrower tree again, actually. That might be cool. Or was there something else that we missed that could be good for this piece? There's animals already starting in here. More lagoons. Already have that. Lagoons. Yeah, actually let's put in flamethrower tree. I think it's already in the karstic stone forest, but I quite like how these look.
I mean, if anything, it probably works a little bit better in here.
Probably here, yeah.
Yeah. I assume it's like adjusted to like flame like fire regimes.
Yeah.
Which, if anything, doesn't make too much sense in the stone forest. Since that is
yeah, but it's I suspect that also means it's like adapted to like in general dry conditions. So
would the tops of the Karstic stone forest be dry?
I mean, yeah, it's caustic. Like water is running off immediately, basically.
I assume that there would be some sort of moisture at the top, just from.
I mean, yeah, but not for long. I don't think so. Please. These things could actually work really well up on the hills here. That was the last plant for this. Now I will need to
Run,
walk
Forrest, run.
the
I was
dog.
gonna say also I'm gonna go grab some dinner. I'll be back.
Should I forward perhaps all of the memos and stream materials?
Probably just big things in general.
Yeah.
Since Josh needs to add the corpse.
Okay, then in that case, I'll just because I have them in like just the, you know how I do the collections, but I'll grab just the big things then.
I mean, you have a little bit of time for that. I'm gonna slip into my shoes and walk the dog. Back in a few minutes.
Well, to start with, I suppose she's a bunch of multituberculous. Not multituberculous, but one of these. Some of them are a bit smaller, but the majority of them are some of the larger ones here. Then there's a big Gondwana here by Dynamo. There's the big one by Berango. There is there's a Cybersuit by Colorblinder. There's obviously Levi's big Cybersuit. There's the big weird guy from He Who Needs to Be Silenced. Oh, excuse me. There's another show from Dino Boy 1. There's a somewhat smaller one by Big Jara. This one by Jack Jack. That's 8. And let's see, there's also a couple Serenians, I believe, that are pretty sizable. There's the one by with this one. The Horrible Scrunkle blog, which was posted already, I believe. There's one by Screen the Goo, one by Colorblind Doll. And there's also here one by
Hello,
a
Bato.
collaboration between Cena and Hide and Seek Master. I think this is just generally about I want to say 80 to 90% of all large megafauna that is also quite hefty and not just very long or very tall. For example, there is a bird by Mr. Blue Shark that's 1.2 meters tall with a 2.5 meter wingspan that is kind of like a large marabou. But that's, well, obviously it fits the role of a scavenger here, but not really the carcass. Futhrex says on Twitch, arriving done in the dog walk screen and following with a outseen / hitting the streamer could be the move. Only time will tell. Joshua has basically, from how I understood it, he's currently babysitting a dog, and the dog needs its walkies, so it's gone for the walkies. And he's left the rest of us idiots behind to just discuss and theorize what to do next. Hooray! Yes, Lena, it is indeed walking with some absence. Yeah, there is also that job doctor theory by colorblind. Now that's 2.6 meters long. Dante Hellsborn, what is Palestream even about? Well, that is a long and complex thing, but basically, it's Joshua and people come together to celebrate the wonders of the paleo and extinct world by doing art of a bunch of dead things. Usually on Fridays, we have votes here on the Discord server. Whichever creatures get the photo votes, they get drawn in 20 minutes for each one, and everyone's free to join on those. On Saturdays, we have a little thing called formation pieces where we spin the wheel of fortune. And depending on what formation the wheel lands on, Yashua draws that formation basically the next well, he just draws the piece of the landscape and of that formation with a bunch of the flora and creatures from it, and that we do extensively research behind the scenes to make sure it's as good as possible. And on Sundays, it's more of a free for all, just people are able to suggest. Josh just does 4 pieces of paleo art, and that's about it, really. And of course, every now and then we have this monthly long speculative evolution challenges, with phase 2 Lemuria being the current one we're doing. And I'm also keeping an eye out on at the moment whatever paleontologizing is doing, because if we get raided without Joshua not being here, we're kind of screwed. Oh, we're at a conference. Never mind, this is fun. Ooh.
Fang, I beg of you, please go and blow your nose.
Sorry. I'll go do that in a sec.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Fucking driving me insane right now.
Sorry. Here's a fun puppet that Danny has.
Okay. And back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
Oh, he lives.
I live. Who tagged me? Oh, yeah, that's Danny streaming. And that's Miguel. Ooh.
Miguel.
Miguel.
Anyway. Yes, we posted some of the generally, well, about 80 to 90% of all of the large animals, I'd
Yep.
say. Especially the ones that have quite a bit of meat on them.
Yeah. Okay. We're playing with the big boys now. Something big and beefy. Trilos Gondwana is a huge fucker. Certainly has the right size. Ah, but the one... the one by Dynamo. The long one. Could also work. Although, once again, 2.5 meters tall. Let's check that out. For funsies.
Have a good
Okay,
night.
good night.
W, it's your job to keep fucking out. Trevor isn't here. Someone fucking write this shit down. Good night.
Good night.
Right.
2.5 meters and it's his shoulder. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, roughly like this. Actually, still has to be a little bit taller. More like this. Oh wow. Although considering the proportions, doesn't look that far off from mammals of comparative size. And Trariano, yeah, that would probably, in terms of weight, be similar indeed. Captain Knork's thing here is pretty nice design, but I actually don't want huge terrestrial Serenians. I don't think that works that well. The one by Cena could also work. Ooh, what about this one? 2 meters at the shoulder. Facial boss. Let's scale this one in quickly. .0 roughly like this. Yeah, I could see that. Big Simosuke. I don't think we have a Simosuke that really fits. Doesn't have the size. We are looking for really large mammals right now. Not the medium-sized stuff. Large mammals and large creatures in general. I mean, it could also be a large Noasaur.
I think the largest creatures here are Pseudosuchians. I genuinely think the largest creatures here are probably like, those guys. The big,
The big Simosuke by He Needs to Be Silenced.
Yes, that or mine is either the biggest, I think.
I'm not sure if they are actually like the same size or could be comparable.
I mean, put them in there, I suppose.
No, let me scale that. But I think Dynamo's mammal here might still be a little bit bigger. Let's try that.
That would check out. Where's the rhino guys gone again?
I mean...
Oh wait, I did forward those, never mind.
Roughly like this. A little bit smaller.
Yeah, the Dynamo thing is slightly smaller.
Classic Dynamo.
Yeah.
Also have this thing here. The mud orc. Converters. Yeah, I like the details on the feet here. That's good stuff. There's also that guy here. This one. Ooh. Actually, how big is this guy here?
That could be good.
Up to 7 meters
Tractors?
long. Let's see. Oh, why is the file so small? 7 meters long. The big one. So big specimens at least. Like this. Probably make it the second largest Noasaur.
Oh wow.
Really? I thought the one in Wilhelmina, sorry, in Pluvial Forest would be the second largest still. It looks
No,
it looks
look,
like it'd
look.
be half.
This guy would be still larger than the temperate
Huh.
forest one.
I guess it's
Say
because
if you make the dynamo mammal that big, it's probably gonna outweigh the Scallopnon.
Weight-wise, yeah,
Just
probably.
problem.
Yeah. Which is a shame because I really like its facial design.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. I guess to me, because the one in the Pluvial Forest looks more compact than this one, it looks like it have more mass.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think if we would put in this one by Joschua, I would make the body a little deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Because this doesn't look like usual herbivore, which needs like lots of guts
Yeah.
to digest its plant matter. It's like getting the belly down to the knee here.
Sorry.
Would be the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
But also the Noasaur could go into the background and easily like tower out of the grass, which could be more interesting.
I mean, you could do a display feature with those arms. I assume that's what the arms are for.
Yeah, and potentially
Like-
battling and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
These huge hooks.
Yeah. True. That's not really a display feature, but just like seeing them just holding those arms out in the background, and then you just have a dull female in the foreground looking towards it.
Oh yeah, good question. Do these guys do the females do the display things, or is it the other way around?
Good question.
Let's find out. Two females protect her predators from bats and rats.
Nah, fuck it. I think we put in Dynamo's big boy here and just shrink it a little bit down. It looks believable, I think, for these proportions, but I think it works a little bit better, more like shoulder height of like 220 or 210. instead of like 250.
Oh, wow,
And that
Family
is
Feud
still an
was
enormous
fight to the
amount
death.
of meat for potential predators. And also,
Yeah, I think
I
that-
really like the facial design. So yeah,
I think at that size, it's still probably rivaling the scallop nun, thinking of how wide mammals like that usually are.
yeah.
And that's not to say, like, don't do it. It's just like, oh my god, mammal is just second.
Rotund.
Very rotund animal.
Rotundus.
Yep.
Lots of meat to consume. Okay, let's start putting stuff in here.
Yes, the dead's there. It is getting corpsed.
It is getting corpsed indeed.
Oh, I can also move this guy from my collection thing. Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh no, they killed my boy.
I Brazilian.
Hello, Fang.
It's okay. He fell over, tripped his leg, and fell down the stairs into the sinkhole.
He's just taking a nap.
It was a tragic accident.
He's laying on his side so the local predator guild can rub his belly.
Rupture, more like.
Rubbing, rupture. What's the difference?
Pressure.
Exactly.
All right. I'm surprised you didn't make a not a mock sketch, but a joke sketch of this creature on the Peter Griffin death pose.
Oh God, no, 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 no. Not gonna do that.
Chad, you know what to do.
You know that pose that like hippos have, where they have like they go stiff-legged and they kind of look really goofy. That could be an interesting pose. Just like it's just gone into rigor. You know what I mean, Joshua?
I mean, I think that has a lot to do with them floating in the water.
No, I've seen rhinos do that too. I think.
On land?
I think it's just the muscles stretching taut, Joshua. It doesn't have anything to do with like them floating. Hold up.
Fair enough.
It's basically the equivalent of how theropods always do the head.
I
the
meant
neck,
like this kind
the
of, because I
tail
don't think usually the legs of those big herbivores go go crossed like that. Like I mean like this, if it makes sense.
Ah.
Flop.
And it's just kind of really funny.
True.
I'm sorry, it's such a goofy death pose.
It pretty depends on the rigor mortis and also the shape of the.
No, but honestly, the pose here that could help to get in more animals. Sitting on the limbs, for example, like smaller carrion birds.
Yeah, that was why I was suggesting it.
And
Makes sense.
I think, yeah, rigor mortis here on the forelimb may be gone because halfway eaten.
What even killed it to cause this much blood?
I don't know.
Let's pick one.
Your mom.
Oh.
Oh, you should make one with the still bloody in the background.
Your mom in the background?
No, but like, if it was killed in intraspecific fighting.
Oh. Interesting, interesting.
If it was killed by that, how would it be so mangled?
I mean, there's a few predators that could do that.
Yeah.
No, like interspecific combat.
I mean, it's not mangled. That's the point. Like it's not a body that somebody is going to claim immediately after killing it. It's the body somebody is finding.
Actually, yeah, quick question. Should I forward all of the mammalian carnivores, which I did make into their own like little
I
collection?
mean, mammalian and reptilian. Sure.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm surprised you chose this guy over Dynamic, or like this guy over Trilos.
I think the thing with Trilos is, it's a huge mountain of meat, yes. But its body, to me, looks more something I would expect in, like, temperate forests.
Has the vibes.
It has the vibes, not just because it looks like a bear, but also the limbs are relatively short. It is not cursorial, it is plantigrade. So it would be rather slow. And that in a quite dry environment where you probably want to walk a lot to reach new food sources and especially water sources.
I can understand the plantigrade thing, but rhino.
Yeah, but rhinos are digitigrade.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like I understand the plantigrade thing, but the limb length thing, like that does have about the same length of limbs as like
yes,
rhinos.
but having I think just being digitigrade gives your limbs different different range of motion, different momentum.
Oh yeah, no.
Like the wool apparatus becomes more springy.
Yeah, there's
making it easier
there's
on like longer distances stuff.
Yeah, there's a reason why literally when anything goes cursorial, it goes digitigrade.
Yeah. Or at least pseudo-digitigrade, looking at elephants.
Yeah, like at that point, that thing is digitigrade.
Yeah.
It just has that big pad.
Yeah, it tries to hide its digitigradeness.
I think I gathered all of the carnivores who could tackle this creature.
Sorry, say again?
I think I gathered all carnivores who could hunt this creature.
Well, keep in mind not just things that hunt, but also what in general feed from the carcass.
Yeah.
Someone already compiled the scavengers.
Okay.
That's a synonym.
I might need to do some like life scaling here also with the predators.
Yeah, I mean, I think Levi's guy works really well for that. I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the better options if you want something large to take down something of that size.
Do you want it to take down something that size?
Oh yes, that is the question. Was this thing killed? Did it kill itself? Was it an accident? Was the CIA behind it? These are things one has to ask these days.
I am going off what you said earlier of that something got it while it was trying to go back up or something.
Yeah.
Close to that.
Yeah. Also, I hope nobody with problems in regards to blood is in the audience, because there will be more of this and in more detail.
Yeah.
And more guts. Huge guts. Through which the local predators must rip and tear.
Until it is done.
Done.
True.
I'm going to add this thing. There you go. I think it is the first or probably only batch of large carnivores I could say tackling this creature.
Was this guy downsized, or are we finally free? Is
We
Dynamo's
sized
scaling?
it down slightly. I actually did some live scaling here with different herbivores. We took it down from 2.5 at the shoulder to 2.2. Because otherwise it would be like the same weight as the skeleton hun.
I just realised this thing is still about the same size as Elasmotherium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, roughly. Also similar proportions.
Isn't Elasmotherium? No, actually, I think Elasmotherium is very long-legged. Actually.
Yes, it is very on stilts.
It is weirdly long-legged. Probably like to quickly traverse a tundra, I would say.
A genius, considering his guts are currently on the ground, I think it's dead.
Yeah, no, with the guts spilling out like this. Oh, because the leg is in the air. No, that's rigor mortis.
Also, usually, carrion birds are not thrown up by dying animals, only dead ones.
I don't think that matters to the situation.
I think it does.
I mean, this animal is very dead.
Yeah, but somebody was asking for about it in Twitch chat.
Okay.
It's like Necrosuchus being asked if it's dead.
Imagine this thing being alive.
Well, it would be in a lot of pain, I would assume.
I think it's like 1 second away from dying from shock.
I think it's already out cold by that point.
It's probably not cold.
I do remember a
Nah,
video
it's just
of
a flesh
Komodo
wound.
dragon eating the organs out of a goat, and like for 5 seconds there is no organs inside and she's alive, then the other moment just bluff.
Ooh, I hear wild geese outside.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing them all
Yeah.
week.
Oh, and cranes yesterday.
This
I
point of
think
the-
in about like a few months' time, like January, February, we'll be having cranes over here in the area, like some rest here.
Only then? Damn, they're late.
Yeah.
I saw 2 egrets today, actually.
Nice.
No, they don't stay here, so I guess these 2 were maybe migrating and they made a pit stop. Well, they may post another talks.
I mean, yeah, they want their big wetlands.
Today I saw siriemas.
Maybe flying down to the Danube.
Alright.
Could be. Here we go. Here's 4 pictures of him. They're just waddling.
Oh, by the way, Armin is in bed. Whoever wants to take up the documentation. I mean, it's only one thing so far, but
I can take it, but not for long.
Another falling soldier.
I shouldn't fall asleep right now, but
That has never stopped you before, Nath.
my little brother wants me to go to sleep early because he hates the light. Yeah, maybe somebody else takes it.
oh, one shouldn't forget that big carcasses usually are opened from certain points.
Uh-oh.
Always the tummy and the bum.
No,
Best
no, that's not
is-
the easiest way point to
Oh,
open
no.
a carcass at.
Joshua?
Like I said, always the tummy and the bum.
Can I say something horrifying?
Yeah.
You could have light shining through.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, there's a hyena in there.
There you go. That's the other time.
Thank you for this inspiration.
I texted Dynamo that his largest mammal got it as like it's very dead. Then Dynamo said, "Oh, they made a carcass. Oh goodness!"
But you just saw what Joshua did with it.
Yeah, he saw it through the thumbnail of the YouTube stream.
Well, this
Brazilian,
carcass is
come on.
getting fenestrated, as we say in the business.
Oh yes, colorblinder. That's a very good suggestion. There should be a bird pecking at its eyes.
Yeah, I think the eyes are already gone at this point. Also, I show the
Okay.
tongue still out here, but I think that would be gone at this point too.
Something like tugging at the tongue.
Usually that's one of these pieces that are gone very quickly. you can tell by the lack of the tongue that terrestrial whales have found this carcass.
And it's just an orca, like with like a hula skirt on, just hiding.
Yes.
Also, question: wouldn't Feller's submissions technically be disqualified because they don't have the text in them?
No. But yes. As much as
Okay.
it pains me, yes. Most, if not all of them, got disqualified because of that.
You must
Sassy
read
suggested the biggest, most ferocious predator of all.
Ah, yes, ants.
ants.
Ants!
Ants.
Ants!
Ants.
Ants!
Ants.
Ants are especially drawn to carcasses, you say?
More likely than you think.
Ooh.
Sakurai Mayo, will you draw us a living specimen here? Probably not. These guys are huge.
It could be in the far
Finding
background.
space for a carcass, yeah. Beyond that, it gets tricky. Time to add bloody tears.
A genius? Yeah.
After so
I-
many peaceful pieces, we flip the script.
A lot of larger, especially like artiodactyls and have lost their rhinariums, or at least like extremely reduced them.
But look at that. What a lovely buffet. Probably can also like add little footsteps and stuff by things stepping into the blood here. Yeah, a little whimsy.
Mm-hmm.
A sense of community.
Yes.
Yeah, like Palestream.
Mm-hmm.
One must imagine Gondwana Sears happy.
Possible.
Is that the same as imagining you happy?
No, it's the same as imagining Vidax happy.
Oh,
That's not.
I
Gonna
feel
happen.
bad for the good. I feel bad for the good one of these. That's like a once in a year occurrence.
Time to drink some blood. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, how does the vampire do it in Dungeons? He does like something like that.
I could fuck you up with barely a pink finger, you little shit. Some of the lower skin layers here.
Mirth, he's gonna be fine. Don't worry. He's just taking a nap.
It's just a flesh wound. It's just cosmetic.
Yeah, it's makeup.
It's getting better.
Some blood splattered here over the limbs. There we go. Look at that.
Beautiful. Very succulent.
I never want to hear again that we don't provide catering.
When there will be guts at the function.
Dinosly, I catered to Rick's grandmother so many times now. Let us have this.
Yeah. He can have some go as a treat.
I keep watching
As a
hippos like, oh god, they're all belly up.
Oh my god.
They won't tell you this, but there are those secret African river box jellyfish. That's why they're all belly up.
Completely invisible.
Okay. I think we need some predators and scavengers in here. Let me quickly, for fun, scale a certain bird. Because no matter what other predator we put in here, I think we, if we put this guy in, well, it's.
I can't wait to see how ridiculous it looks.
Let me this way so that the 2 meter thing is in. Flip.
Definitely the widest.
Flip. Oh.
Jesus Christ, that bird is big.
Oh no, sorry. Too big. This way.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
no. Yeah, no.
Coward.
That's a fucking big
Just made it
bird.
literally half the size. No,
I
it's
think.
No,
I
this
think
is the correct size. Like here, this is 2 meters.
oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
yep.
totally long.
That is big.
Yeah. The issue is, I'm not even sure it would be able to fly
I can
because the
tell it's
conditions that gave rise to Argentavis are very specific. So I'm like, I think bringing it down from I think it's 7 meter wingspan at the moment.
Yeah.
No, it's 8. more than 8 meters wingspan.
The
I think we
very
are.
few.
It's much better if we cut that in half. You see,
Didn't it say that like
it
this
would
was
be
basically
still
what was
like among the largest flying birds ever.
yes.
Let me. Oops.
But it did say that like this was like using like a mathematical model or something that basically would say this is like the absolute maximum.
Yeah, this is based off of air pressure, I think it is. That
All
allowed
good,
for
good
larger
and fine.
things.
However, this is a Jurassic Park situation where, like, only you are able to do it doesn't mean you should.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that that's good though, in terms of like stuff that you could do that one
Like,
can
this
do
is
when
how
you're
big
doing
I
spec
would make
info.
it, and if we take Petit's measurements,
It's only 4 meters, yes.
I don't think for me it's that much of a difference. Squawk.
Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Squawk.
yeah. Oh, that is true as well, Antariano. The Andean mountains provide lots of updrift currents,
The Andes provide.
which
Yeah, but isn't that
helps
more
even Andean condors
comfort?
today. Like Andean condors oftentimes have a lot of trouble after eating, taking off again. And they are
That's exactly.
only half the size of Argentavis.
Even in ancient
Wasn't
times.
Argentavis mostly in the lowlands?
I think it's at the edge of
Yeah.
the Andes. That is true, Sassy. Once again, proving that pterosaurs were superior.
True. So true though.
Very true. Very true and real. Okay, but if we cut this in half, we make it basically this size. And I think that is still an enormous bird.
That's, yeah.
But it will be really
I
sad.
think that's basically the size of, like, what, Terratornis?
Yeah. And it's still like very similar in size to the other largest bird we have here, a Pelagonocene from the coast, which is 4.5 meters.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But Pelagonicenes like operate under different conditions altogether. We might actually get some very interesting stuff on that in the future. There is some research in the works looking at Pelagonocene way of life.
Interesting. Maybe have it perched on the leg, trying to menace away whatever killed it.
I was also thinking like have one up there.
One in the distance also just flying in could be nice. Just, you can see the silly wingspan.
I think if a bird this size would perch, it would probably break the rigor mortis.
Joshua,
Yeah.
can you, if you are doing a predator who killed this mammal, could you do it like sleeping somewhere else, like bloody sleeping?
That could work.
After eating. That is why the scavengers are going near it.
It's so small.
For people who don't remember it, this guy here is a relative of the Cretaceous Falcata Kelly. I should quickly have to look at some vultures walking in frontal view. Ooh, that is menacing. Could also have like one just flying in.
That could work. Oh, I had not seen this picture before. It's a condor, a caracara, and a black vulture together.
I think I've seen that one.
This one?
Condor, caracara, and... Ooh, yeah, I have not seen that one. That is nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, not this one.
Can
I remember another one, but that one's new.
Can I say a fun fact about the species Levi just posted?
Shoot.
Because they do have a hierarchy about carcasses, with condor obviously being the top tier, quote unquote. Then after that, the carcara. Then after the vulture, the black-faced vulture. Then on the last one is the yellow one. But since the king vulture is a type of condor, it is where where there is not condors like the Indian condor, it is the top one, so it bullies off everyone else. But I do wonder because apparently there were other types of condor outside of the Andes, and I do wonder where they sit on the hierarchy of the carcasses.
I know condor was described earlier this year.
I do. Isn't one who was described as well as like a species of vulture?
I mean, there was a basal New World vulture described from Asia, from Mongolia, I think, earlier this year. That's what you mean?
So, how bad is the downscaling?
It's half the size.
It's alright.
Oh, god damn it.
Were you surprised?
No, fun allowed.
Kind of, yes. Kind
Only
of.
because you can scale something to the absolute maximum size of a flying bird doesn't mean you should.
It didn't have to be half, Joshua.
Nah.
I respect your artistic license and your choices as the curator of this project.
It's still a pretty damn big bird, though. At least
But
that is
half?
that.
Look
Yeah,
at the
duh,
image
because
right
you need a
now.
wingspan of 8
If
meters.
if I would take this,
Sorry.
So what's the wingspan now? Like, I don't know.
4 meters.
I was gonna say, it is half, so yeah, 4 meters.
It would be like this.
Goes hard. But again, I see why.
Like have more than one of these birds in this image, and the image is full.
Have one in.
Maybe in the Pleistocene. The sacrifices we make.
Not
Kill
to
this
mention
lineage
like
before I
the
let this happen.
downside is still the size of the Haast eagle.
Eagle's a little bitch.
You say that
Just
because you
ready
have
for-
trauma.
What? No.
What about Argentavis, Tim?
Everyone knows Argentavis is the superior big bird.
Who are you and what do you do with them?
Most superior birds are Moas.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, flying bird.
Moving the goalposts. I see how it is.
Josh, you know me. I use trauma in arguments. I'm not a good. I don't debate.
You're not going in to find consensus. You're going in to win.
I think that consent is quite sus, actually.
Speaking of birds, what small bird do you plan to add to the carcass? Because I saw
I have
the
no
little
idea.
footprints.
Guess, however, what I have been working on while not in VC and not playing
Iron
Overwatch. No, something closer to the project.
Another size shot.
The list.
Also, not the size chart, because that was already finished. Something more important.
The list.
No.
Well,
No,
it's
the
more-
tree, fellas.
Tree.
The cetacean tree.
Tree.
Does that explains why I see you sometimes alone on the mirror board?
Indeed, it does.
Alone in the dark.
I've just finished the silhouettes for all the phase 1.5 whales.
Can I see?
It's just
Wait, no,
black
I already saw.
outlines. So
You posted on the other channel, right?
I did not.
Will you post?
Those are the phase 2 whales. I will put something in console text, though.
Let me leak that immediately. I mean, no, of course.
Just gotta input the images now, you know?
Otherwise, Antraviano is screaming at me again. I suspect the red in the coloration of this guy comes from consuming a diet that contains quite a bit of blood. Getting all
Perfectly
that
possible.
juicy iron.
Oh, yeah, from the iron. Fair.
Iron within, iron without.
Oh, Jesus, these images are huge. this is peak.
Can someone on chat do me a favor? Can you do slash and type on chat? Because I do not have that on my keyboard.
Slash and type in chat? Huh?
Like a Twitch chat or
Slash. Anyone. I can Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V into my work.
like
Oh, you don't have the
this?
key.
Yeah.
You don't have the slash key?
That's
What?
My keyboard
weird.
is configured wrong, so I do not know how to configure him right.
Terrible fate.
Mm-hmm. So I'm stuck without certain keys like question mark.
Damn.
That's bizarre. Here, copy one of these.
Thank you.
How do you like do anything without a question mark?
I use the emoji question mark.
Yeah, wait.
While the slash I just
But
either
what if you like want to like write something official or
then I need to Google question mark and Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V from there.
Oh god.
Can't you just change it in the computer settings? How you're?
I
how
have
you're...
no idea.
You should be able to change what your keyboard is set to.
Probably.
have
I also wouldn't know how,
have
but
no idea.
Are you on Windows?
Yes.
Okay, look in the bottom right of your screen. God, where is
Hold
it?
on, Tim. I am doing geology work right now. After I finish this, I may be available to change.
Actually, I can't find it myself at the moment. Disregard.
If in doubt,
Where's Austria?
YouTube tutorial by
Google.
some Indian guy.
Yeah.
True.
Works like a
When you
charm.
say that,
I once watched listened to a Behind the Bastards episode on the guy who basically is responsible for all these Indian people putting out these things. It's honestly quite
There's a guy
fascinating.
responsible for it?
Sorry?
There's a guy responsible for that?
Yes, a guy who started that all. And he is a bastard. Not the people who like do all these things nowadays. But God, I forgot his name, but yeah, no, he went into cybersecurity and cyber espionage afterwards.
Oh ha.
But he started with like basically like online courses for like basic IT stuff. And he was really good at that. And well, a lot of his students today and their students subsequently are a big plus to the internet nowadays.
I'll put this in other talk text. Little work in progress.
Let's have a look. Ah, nice.
What do you
Using
see?
using that same program that NAS uses again. I see. Good.
Indeed.
Very cool. I mean, I like these. If we can create enough of these trees, that will be a very good resource for phase 3.
Mhm.
I mean, they're not too hard to make, especially since.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're
They're not too hard to make.
not too hard to make, but it's tedious.
Outside of a few vertebrate groups, there isn't that many species.
Nomosaurs, crocodilians, both of which I have in this
I
document.
mean, yeah, as said, it's not difficult, just tedious.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would already have done it this time, right?
I'm thinking of maybe changing the layout a little, though. If we're doing individual trees, might be good to get like a little bar behind them to show the different time periods.
Is my blood sugar going down? Let me quickly check. Oh boy, it is! I'm quickly getting a snack.
Get a snack, Yash. We don't want you to
Snack
pass out.
time.
Speaking of, I'm feeling a bit sleepy, so should I forward all the stuff I have to someone?
What stuff?
You know how
Okay.
every time that we have one of these, Tyler, I like post all plants, all birds,
Oh my
all
goodness.
mammals, except yes,
And you're an asset for doing that.
yes. Like, who wants to take all of that stuff in case I get too tired and I need to go to bed?
I'm not going to be here for another hour even, so I'm sorry, I won't be able to do it.
Alright, which one of you sorry fools wants to be the the one responsible? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just spin the wheel, and it's not my fault.
I suppose you can always just post sell now.
True.
Levi, are you still there?
Yeah, I am.
Remember that I commented before that I was on a D&D party. We suffered a TPK yesterday.
Oh shit!
You
Oh,
know those
boy.
monsters who transforms into the fears of someone?
Yes.
A Bogart? Sorry.
I have no clue what their names are, but they are like shadowy creatures.
Has someone been keeping track of the taxa, by the way? Quick interruption.
I think so.
The bird isn't in yet.
Oof.
Bird. Oh, this bird.
Right, Brazilian math, your same screen and Diana.
But
Okay, remove Yash from there.
What happened with the shadowy creatures was the paladin is a half demon because that's so origin for a paladin, and then the creature touched him, and then asked, "What is our biggest fear?" And then the guy had the balls to say Baphomet.
Oh.
And we were level 3. Even like we got so infuriated with the paladin that even the DM says, "Alright, because I cannot change the fact you summoned Baphomet, we're going to have to rewrite the story, but you is going to be the sacrifice for everyone to survive. So either you leave the table or everyone dies. Your choice." Then he fucked up and said, "Yeah, no, I'm going to leave."
Damn, that paladin sounds really like a problem player.
He does. He metagames a lot.
Ugh.
I mean, to be fair, it's his first time trying to play D&D, but every time we said,
I
please
mean,
ask someone, don't interrupt the DM 5 times in a row.
First time player and still a meta gamer. Can't believe it.
There was a point like the DM had to say to him, you can use Divine Smite. The thing paladins use all the time.
Well, he didn't.
No, I counted on my fingers. He used it 3 times. Divine Smite on 8 sessions.
Joshua, is this the first animal you've put in?
no, it's the second.
What's
Big
the
carcass
first?
is in.
And that was?
The
Dynamo's
Dynamo's big
giant
convanas
boy.
here. Let me zoom out.
If I can just get that name, that would... Oh, that thing. Okay. Yeah. The documentation wasn't there. I won't be around for too long because I have shit to do tomorrow. So if someone else could lock in, that would be appreciated.
Should I just get access to the document, a bunch of coffee, and just do it myself?
you like
Since
access?
I
I
stick
feel like-
around for the whole things usually.
I feel like if anyone should have access, you should have access.
Oh, hi,
Anyone
Teleconical.
else-
Josh was just saying hi
Oh,
Okay,
because he was
I
absent
retracted.
when you joined.
you retract that
Oh,
statement.
never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
I retract my
Josh
hello.
does not like you anymore.
Goodbye.
Be gone.
Into the shadows, beasts of burden.
We have a fun little carcass party over here.
I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on.
I'm a hexen. That's such a fun song.
I found out that it's actually on Spotify, and I didn't know before today.
Ooh, nice.
Of course it's on Spotify. I think the main reason why this animal wasn't yet documented is its name.
Yeah.
Not that bad if
yeah.
you look at it.
I'm not
Pretty
even.
sure, like, Armin specifically said, "Can you do this when I'm not here, so I don't have to write it?"
Yeah. I think Armin knew what was coming, that's why he went to bed.
He was smart.
Dino Boy, Yasha brought up the stuff with large predatory nomosaurs.
What about them?
The inclusion. Or lack
They
thereof.
Bigger than
will not
Well,
be.
if it's bigger than 4 meters, it's not getting in. That's how I understood it.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised they're even going with 4 meters.
Well, some of them just have long tail.
True, true.
4 meters on a nose was like what, 200 kilos?
Yeah, it's yeah, that thing is gonna get slapped by almost any mammal.
Any other retcons so far outside of the size of the bird?
The size
Nope.
of the mammal too, from what you said. Remember?
Oh, true.
I
Yeah,
remember you
yeah.
saying that.
Is it not noted down?
Nope, because the mammal wasn't even there.
It
What?
got slightly shrunk.
Yeah, we went down from 2.5 at the shoulder to 2.2.
Oh, well, that's reasonable.
It's not even going back and forth at this point. It's only shrinking.
No, there's a few things we
There-
shrank. We actually made I actually made larger.
Who are you?
That's me.
Get out of my fucking sailing water. Shoo.
I'm your little helper. I'm your conscience. I'm here to judge you.
It looks like it's
I'm also here
laughing.
to make all the
I
Latin
like
names
that.
not italicized anymore.
Sorry.
I'm joking.
I have to
not
grab a
that
cat
difficult,
for a
people.
second.
You italicize your Latin names and you sentence case your common names. It ain't that deep.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's very deep.
Apparently, it's
It's a
harder than
Mariana's
people
Trench.
think.
So deep, in fact. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Mm.
At least there's
Not
nice
as deep as
italic-
Tartarus.
There's nice
Oh yeah, Tim, do you
italicized.
see? Tim, yeah, do you see the other bit with the story that I told you?
I did. I thought it was very humorous.
I am a creature of chaos.
So it would seem.
Oh my gosh, Distor Scion.
Zillion, why
Huh?
did you just pose?
Goat?
Taxidermy, I guess.
I guess. I was just shocked. I didn't expect that going in.
Wait, what? Which one?
Perfect.
Huh? Sorry, my mind is still
Don't
not
worry
quite.
about it, yes.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Very off topic, but according to Coeluriosaurus on Wikipedia, there is a Protubrium paper in the works currently.
Ooh, good. Good.
Bunches of new material, even.
Excellent. I remember one author who worked on that thing at some point was very happy with my reconstruction on Twitter.
Oh, nice.
The one in the dark.
No, not that I made shortly after that actually, and I actually showed it to them as well, and I did not get any reaction, which has me worried slightly.
Also, look in Best of New Paleo Art. Extinct Design finished their Astemonasuchus recon.
Oh, I saw
It
that just
looks
like...
so good.
Ooh.
That
Oh my
texturing
Oh,
is
yes!
great.
Yes.
Hold on.
Oh, Zach cooked with this one.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that is
Oh.
beautiful.
I was
love
looking up this thing as it was being made, kind of like I got some snapshots.
Yeah, he's been
throughout.
posting.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Mm,
So well made.
Delicious
freak.
texture, especially
Wow.
like on the necks there and stuff.
The protrusions, I think, are very nicely textured.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love the
show-
skin.
Yeah, that is
Like
No.
the
didn't
juggle
know-
horns, juggle
So good.
processes, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Looks
so
great.
Very nice.
good.
Else.
I like that this thing isn't scaled, even though it looks like it. It's just like a bunch of
Yeah.
like little protuberance, like little bumps.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what we know from Seminasukis.
Oh, the third eye too. If you look in the
Wait.
comments, there's a top view of the head,
Wait.
and you see
Someone post
and
that.
you
I
see
don't
the
know.
Oh yeah, you
third
can
eye
see
very
the
well.
parietal eye there. Yeah, true.
Someone
Nice
post a
detail.
picture of that.
Yep,
Yeah,
other
okay.
context.
Thanks
I
a bunch.
posted it.
Aw,
There it
oh my. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, that's epic.
Yeah.
Now this is epic.
Now this is pod racing.
Now this is pod racing.
Also the jaw muscles and the tongue.
No, the jaw musculature is amazing. Yeah. Wow. Oh, the teeth are pretty interesting. I mean, I'm coming in this. I don't know a heck of a lot about Ostemonsuchus specifically, but the teeth are really cool. How you have almost like a tooth line. The small teeth are like behind the large ones. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's some fun stuff. I didn't know about this, but it was shown to me by a Temnos Bondel worker the other day in Stuttgart. We have a really cool like double tooth row in Mastodonsaurus, sorry.
Oh, cool.
It's like in the lower jaw, like this. If this is like here, I'm quickly sketching it on stream.
Yeah.
You have like an outer row, and parallel to that, another one, and you have the same at the top. So these are like going into
That's
each
cool.
other.
Yeah.
Like this.
Like a shark situation.
It's like a toothed zipper.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god.
Nath, I'm changing your nickname because when people ping you, the messages can't go through because of the filter.
That's the fun of it.
I think Naz is not here.
Not present.
Time to spring this attack on them.
And now
Okay. Big vulture soaring in.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see if it looks better if I tilt this guy here a little bit more.
It might.
Yeah. Maybe.
Alex, what is that?
I think it's based off the fact that his budgie inspired bird is in the savannah.
I want to say his bird's name is also Savannah. I
his
think
bird's
that's
name
where
is Savannah.
Yeah.
That's what the bird last face was named after. Am I correct?
Yeah, that works better.
But yes, hello. He who needs to be silenced. Welcome.
Hello.
How are we today? Dynamo here. No. Okay, I was gonna
Dynamo is currently doing homework.
I was gonna question Dynamo about their caption choice in.
Caption choice?
Yeah, caption choice. Somewhere else, not a place many can see.
What do you mean? In like
Those
the
who
text
know.
box thing?
Those who know.
Wait, let
Ooh,
me
those who
see.
know. Ooh.
I can answer you actually. I can answer that. It's based on the Eurypterus, like fake Wikipedia article thing.
What, are we getting Yaoyokness now?
Yeah, pretty much.
It would be honestly very funny if a fake Wikipedia page leads to actual taxon being established.
I would be
based
surprised.
on-
I suppose weirder inside jokes have become real.
Needed the mesh.
Y'all got any plans for Halloween?
We don't do that here in Greece.
We don't do that really much.
We don't
Oh,
really do
okay.
that, no.
Okay, never mind.
And I don't.
Funnily enough,
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it because I think it is funny, but like 31st of October, barring a miracle, I am going to be on my couch
It's a
doing
fine way to
nothing.
do it.
Ah, yes, the couch.
Funnily enough, we have in Greece we have like our own version of Halloween. Only it happens in April, if I recall correctly.
Hmm.
We call it Apocryphus.
Honestly, it makes more sense to do it in April. You could stay out longer.
Warmer.
The boy.
Oh boy.
It's
boy.
time.
Oh,
Oh,
you are
Bone
excited
Snapper?
today? Nice.
Don't forget that
the way you said it's
scale.
time made me think of Mariah Carey.
That is exactly what I was going for.
Excellent.
It's
She's toying once more.
Huntrix can't stop her from reaching number one. Or
They'll
maybe
do
they
their
can.
best.
Fight of the century. Huntrix versus Mariah Carey.
I watch it.
Who wins?
Demon of
Me
Christmas.
too.
K-pop Demon Hunters Christmas special.
The Demon of Babylon.
I was gonna say that.
The Demon of Babylon hides himself in the cloak of the righteous.
The Demon of
I don't think you're gonna
Christmas
make
hides
it,
itself behind some jingle bells.
Also, Yash, keep in mind, I think there's like a male variant with the throat pouch thing going on here, if you want to do that.
The Demon of Babylon has a throat pouch.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of that. Speaking of like Mariah Carey as a demon, that reminds me. I drew her as a harpy once because I had a silly idea like, oh, it's like a winter harpy, and like one of my unit teachers basically said, "That's a fun idea. You should do it." And then he started telling everyone else in the class about it. I was like, "Well, fine. I guess now I have to do it since you went around and told it to everyone."
Is that to
Hey,
scale
Elo, I
Yeah.
see
submission
your
roughly?
hands
I
up.
think
like,
so, right?
I think you might need to.
It's 3
There
meters.
you go.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in.
How fucking big is that mammal?
Yes.
Big.
We actually
Yeah,
sized it
it's
down a
yes.
little.
Yep. It's still the size of a Lasmatherium.
Yep.
Dear God.
Goodness
But
sake.
also, you
Is that
see,
3
we need a
meters or
lot.
more?
We need a lot of carcass to draw in a lot of predator and scavenger.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Honestly, I'm not sure they would be able to get through the bones of this thing.
Now that's why we
Yeah, that
have
is-
the bone snapper.
Maybe the
I
ribs.
mean the bone snapper.
I think, yeah, the ribs.
Maybe just the collarbone.
Also, we
Individual
have the back entrance.
True.
True.
Very happy that the bone
Awesome.
snapper's getting in, though. I love this thing.
Oh, me too.
I'm very happy that both
You all
of
wanted big predatory nosaurs. You're getting them.
I mean, this is 3 meters. This is. This
Oh
is
yeah,
not...
3 meters.
I think Joshua even sized it up from what it was in the image because it's got a scale bar.
I mean, it's
there.
saying like 2.7 to 3 meters. I think in the image it's more like 2.7 probably.
I mean, I think in the
That's
7 it's 2 at
But at
most.
the back entrance, he's already going
Maybe.
for it.
Maybe 2 points. I'm not sure. I would need to like scale it myself.
But goddamn, putting a human in this piece would be fucking funny because that's gonna be tiny.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Genius. This is not a macro predatory nosaur.
Well, kind of.
Nope.
Dude, it's eating this giant megafauna right now. It hunted down itself.
True.
With its own crushing bite.
It
Take
did
that,
one
mammalian.
bite.
It had all this mammalian cunning. It wasn't enough to evade the
Saurian
bite
bite.
of the
Surely
quilt
it's
bone
speed.
snapper.
Surely it'll win because its speed is superior.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The mammal took natural 20 D10 damage.
How long until this
Just
guy
fell
gets?
over.
How long until this guy gets demolished by one of the birds?
Yes.
I don't know if it has to be.
another
There's
touch
food
against
enough for everyone.
Uriah.
Animals can be like weirdly territorial sometimes.
Yeah, like there's videos of African wild dogs and leopards or hyenas just like kind of cautiously just eating from the same small antelope, and then there's also plenty of videos of them just viciously chasing each other off from giant carcasses. Animals do not care for logic and reasoning most
No,
of the
they
time.
don't.
Okay, if my scale person is positioned there next to the hind limbs, it would look like this.
Wait a minute. You know, one thing
Dang.
we could do, and this is completely just like me inventing something, but if we want to introduce a very, very changing retcon to explain why they're not fighting, we could have it be that an ant and the bone snapper are actually kind of like working together, and that bone snappers rely on the ants to locate carcasses, and ants rely on bone snappers to break through tough skin.
I think
I
that
mean, I
that
would
only
assume-
works with 2 flying animals like turkey and black vultures because one of them is going to be much faster than the other.
Also,
Yeah.
I feel like it might be reason enough that the
Like about
bird
honey
with
guards and
the
honey
gig-
badgers.
Hmm?
Kind of
Yeah.
a principle.
I mean, I'm just bullshitting something.
It's a good idea.
Anyway,
Kind of like the whole wolf and raven situation, but they're both giants.
Probably just doesn't want to mess with a bird with a 20-foot wingspan.
I think
No,
the
it's
bird is being
less than that.
very kind to the
Yeah.
Yeah.
the nosaur. I think that's all.
It is
that's
now
going on.
12-foot
I mean,
wingspan.
I'm gonna be
but still
honest. If
quite
they fight, that fucking Nosaur is folding that bird in half.
Yes.
It is
But
a
you will
is-
see.
sorry. I was gonna say it is a 20-foot wingspan. It's 4 meters.
Yes, and that is a 200-kilogram predator.
And sandhill cranes chase grizzly bears by flapping. Again,
Congratulations.
no logic
That-
needed.
Yeah, exactly.
Even the
No,
humble
not
Quetzalcoatl
this discussion
bear
again.
Tyrannosaurus
I'm
off-
still
Oh,
sick of it
God's
from
sake.
the prehistoric planet.
I heard one of you mumble it in the back. I heard one of you mumble it in the background, and I was like, "Oh God's sake, this is just." Come on, guys. What are we? We're better than some other servers where they talk about this like almost daily.
The first time realistic crane
You know
documented
what server
ever.
you are.
Which gray skull is it?
Oh, not that. It's not gray. It's
Evil Mammalia.
currently orange.
What do you mean, evil mammalia?
As opposed to good mammalia?
Yeah, the good
Actually,
mammalia.
All mammalia is good.
I wouldn't say that. You ever met a shrew?
I was gonna
Yes.
I was gonna jokingly bring up a shrew as well.
I was gonna say me.
Have you ever seen a shrew? My God.
I remember hearing
The demon of
story
Babylon
like,
hides
why-
itself in the cloak of the shrew.
In the cloak of the righteous.
I remember hearing the story why we know that shrews can either eat like 2 or 3 times their body weight in a day.
They probably ate other things we put them with in like little evil zoos or something, right?
No. So when you're laying out a trap in a forest to catch shrews,
Oh, yep, I know this one.
and more than one shrew falls into it, there's a decent chance you're gonna receive only one shrew in that trap by the time you get there.
And then the last one may well have just starved to death by then.
Yeah. No one wins.
Well, surely I will win because my speed is superior.
Truly?
Truly.
The boat snapper doesn't concern itself with the wants of a bird.
Yes.
What color did you give this guy? Except for like black and red all over the front half of the body.
Maybe something looking at like an Uromastix?
Ooh.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Well,
they do come in a lot of colors.
Yeah, they do.
They come in all colors.
What about striped hyena?
Ooh, yes. This thing really
Or-
does give striped hyena anyways.
Actually, wait, no, better hyena, brown.
My god. Yes, please. Oh yeah, with the quills too. That makes so much sense.
Oh wait, yeah.
Wow, Dynamo, why you just remake my guy completely?
I don't know.
There.
Just kidding. Mine has this brown hyena ecology, but the colors were based off banoffee pie because I thought it would be funny.
Nice.
People should base color palettes more off desserts or foods in Paleo. It's fun. You can make it both realistic and also like interesting and unique.
I love my T-Rex
As is the essence of
tiramisu.
Smash.
Exactly, yes. You can make you can make a tyrant tiramisu.
Yeah.
I hate by definition this guy. Like, how close is this guy to the noodle? Like, relation-wise?
Probably closer than you'd want to think.
Like,
I
are
mean,
they
they're the
sister?
same ancestor.
It has quite
And I
small
think they might
forelimbs
be-
as well.
They might be among the old. I don't know how many Machairodromius descendants we've canonized so far, but it's not a
This
heck
is
of
the
a
second.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the second.
And these
I
two are
wouldn't-
then these two are sister taxa.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is. gonna
Ah,
stay
I'm
at
not actually
2.
sure it would be a sister taxon.
Well, provided they're the only canon ones.
Yeah, they would, to my knowledge.
Do they
definitely
have the
be sister
same
taxa.
ancestor though?
Pretty sure they do. Machairodromius.
Oh, I found two fun color schemes. This could be fun to play with this guy.
Ooh, oh, that's beautiful. I was looking at bush dogs, and they're not really in the situation for it, but they have a nice color scheme.
Mhm.
Dogs are fun.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Oh, gosh, what's that mustelid that's like yellow? It's like the common marten or something.
Pine Martin, I
Oh,
believe.
you mean
Yeah, I
Pine
think it's
marten.
pine.
The one that has insane color variation.
Oh,
Is that not
yellow throated.
Oh,
What?
sable. Yeah.
Sable, maybe.
Sorry, are you
What about
asking
this?
if Martin has crazy color variation?
Yes.
That's yellow throated for sure.
Thank you.
What did I that Ted's
Oh
just
yeah. Oh my
posted?
god. I think this would look really good on the bone snapper if we wanted to.
Honestly, yeah.
Let me get some good examples, like with the yellow chest.
the owl is great, Levi.
Yeah, just the owl patterns might be nice.
Hoot hoot.
Mm-hmm. I have some additional Martin images.
Please post them. Yeah, it's insane. Are these like special among mustelids for their color variation, or do a lot of mustelid species just have all this?
I'd say this is probably one of the widest, color, like ranges of color variation in a single species of mustelid.
Do they have a really wide range? Is that why?
Uh,
Oh, they do
most
actually.
of most of Asia.
They're in the Himalayas. They're in Southeast Asia. They're all the way up to Korea. Yeah, they're pretty much everywhere.
Hey
Yeah.
guys,
Although,
I'm gonna.
yeah,
I'll put in the bone snapper. Can someone else then take over the documentation, pretty please?
Probably
I
not me
want to, but
because
I'm finishing up math
be
homework.
going soonish too.
spin that wheel.
Wait, did I just hear Nath? Is Nath alive?
That's
Hi,
alive,
Nath.
yes.
How is the sleep?
Mom's asleep.
True. I actually don't know if Nath's awake.
Literally peak Noahsaur.
Yeah.
Ugh. Hold on, I need to go and inhale some more steam. I'll be right back.
My only question that I just realized, how does this thing snap bones with that dentition?
Maybe the teeth can be a little shorter and stouter.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what I'm...
they kind of
that's not
already
bad.
are.
I mean, it does not look like Durophagus dentition. Might need to be slightly...
Well, in the back of the mouth, it does look like it is.
Sort of?
And the back
I
of the
mean-
mouth is where the most pressure would be applied.
We can have a little
Yeah, you
heterodonty.
got some short, like stout teeth in the back in the on the image, like the submission image. But at the same time, like, you know, maybe we can say these things
Oh
are
yeah, yeah.
mostly
They
feeding
get shorter
on-
and stouter back there.
They've got some
Yeah, I mean-
short stout teeth in the back, which I think could do stuff. I don't know what the front teeth would be for. I guess just kind of scraping.
I think like in the image it shows like it eating rotten meat and it
Yeah.
has really good stomach acid, so like it could
Yeah.
easily like just pull off meat that's like rotted enough to just come off easy.
Probably.
Like I don't have a problem with this thing being scavenging. This thing looks like a scavenger.
Yeah, also probably not just scavenging, because a non-flying predator cannot support itself just off carrion.
Yeah.
You can get pretty
Yeah, but
close. but-
certainly much better at scavenging than other things, which many terrestrial predators do specialize in at times, or perhaps just edge themselves into.
I feel like the main ones are just the striped and brown hyenas.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly,
Also,
maybe
like-
just browns.
I mean, I think you could say the same for like a wolverine, right? They're really good at crushing and digesting bone.
Yeah.
They are not quite to the extreme of the spotted
wouldn't call them
brown
primarily
hyenas. Brown hyenas take it to the extreme of when they're not on the coast going after almost immobile seal pups, they're almost exclusively seen scavenging, and it's debated whether or not they have ever killed livestock.
Well, I suppose I can't. I don't know too much about hyenas. I don't know if this thing would be further or closer on the spectrum. But you know.
Yeah.
No, this would be
That's
autistic.
probably the most extreme.
The spectrum like of how much a species scavenges goes to the individual level.
Mm-hmm.
This is also true.
Oh, also a bonus brown hyena image that I absolutely need to share.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Is it
Other talk
baby?
text.
Oh.
Yes.
You need to recreate this with the bone snapper.
It is baby.
Dynamo, have you seen the
These cruel, cunning reptiles actually have a sweet side.
Have you seen the gift that was posted?
What do you mean?
With
Do
a
they eat
brown
honey too?
Hyena. Or not brown hyena.
One of it's getting bit by like a.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Jackals do not like brown hyenas.
Why is the jackal doing that? It's just bullying it.
They can get away with it.
It's a tree.
Literally, I'm sure to win because my speed is superior, but it's not winning, it's just harassing.
I'm so glad the bone snapper got in.
Yeah.
Its beak.
Snapping bow.
Would love to see what
Good
people
fucking lad.
Please, people of Phase 3, learn from the past.
What do you mean learn from the past? What should they learn?
Not to make giant predatory nosaurs.
Bold of you to assume we'll allow giant predatory nosaurs at all.
I mean,
bold to assume there
that's
would
my point.
be any opportunity for that.
people can draw it.
And they will know. It'll be abundantly clear.
Also.
We say that every time, and yet.
And yeah.
I just put it in the rules this time.
Yeah.
I mean, we
think
will
people
have
read
the
the rules,
questions and
actually?
answers channel next time. So.
True.
This in the rules at the end of it all.
Also, we should
True.
also we have to find a way to, with that question and answers channel. It's a good idea, but I also fear that different council members then might give different answers, and then we are contradicting each other.
Oh, absolutely. I was contradicting myself even throughout throughout the month of submission stuff.
Have to.
If anything, also I think that questions and answers channel would get flooded really fast. It is important that we tackle like important questions quickly, but only after deliberating amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
I think we did that fine this round, unless I don't know.
No. It worked.
think there
For the most part.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think there might have been like 1 or 2 cases where someone said something that the rest of the council.
Anyway,
like,
I'm
was
going to
more
sleep
unsure
now.
about.
Good night.
Yeah, I mean, in those cases,
Or maybe before you give an answer, you just ping the rest of the council and say, hey, what's this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Let's see. What's this work?
Also, I shall post a very cool paper in Other Talk Text that was published a few days ago.
Ooh.
Maybe if you angle the head down a bit more so it's biting at that wound in the neck. Oh, you're putting it behind. I thought you were going to put it on the...
No.
You might want to change the position of the tail a smidge.
Yeah. On it already.
I mean, he's working on that, I assume.
I make these I forget that you can do all these things in these online art tools, which I have zero experience with. You just pull up this tool, it's like, yeah, this is the tool that fixes everything. Oh my goodness.
Warp tools
The
are
liquefy tool?
oftentimes a blessing.
Dynaboy, in Twitch chat, there is no feasible way for us to do that.
No.
Do it?
There's no way to enforce weird and derived large predatory nodosaurs.
Yeah.
We got quite a few
Literally
this round,
cannot do
I think,
that.
but that's just not what we're looking for.
Also, yeah, it's also just like theropods don't really deviate from the theropod build plan if they remain big predators. Like, the general foul plan is pretty much the same.
Hello, big-headed, small-armed.
Yep.
Yeah, no. There's a reason we don't. I specifically don't want large predatory nodosaurs because it's fucking boring. Sorry.
Megaraptorans are sort of the
It's like we had this during the Cretaceous a lot. Like, why should we do it again?
Every other piece, yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, there is this delicate balance of you have dinosaurs with the mammals, but you can make them interesting and not just basically Mesozoic too, just with mammals around.
As the problem is like,
Imagine
I mean, we
what would have happened to birds?
we try to select for like interesting and cool stuff and so on, but at the same time you can't write that into a rule because you cannot even define what weird and different really is in this case. Like how weird and different and what constitutes being weird and different.
What is too weird and different?
And what is too weird and different, because that can also happen. Like sometimes stuff is like, oh yeah, that is a really cool creature design and everything, but feasible? Nah. So yeah.
Okay, I gotta head out. Have a good one, y'all.
Yeah.
Yep.
See ya.
Hey.
So yeah, sorry, but not really possible.
It is also something we made clear multiple times throughout the challenge, as I think was brought up.
We actually pinged people at least once, people who take part in this.
And yet, people kept on making them.
Yeah.
Because
And
people
people
never.
are
I mean,
too.
maybe some people also don't have the role for spec matters. But then I have to say, sorry, should have gotten the role.
Yeah, like, people can make them, but also, at that point, don't submit it.
Yeah.
I guess.
At the end of the day, it's up to you if you want to draw it. But also, at the end of the day, it's up to us, specifically me, if it gets in. So, yeah.
Free will.
Free will.
The concept of free will. No. Okay. I think we need some more big predators in here, not just scavengers.
Many to choose from.
Or more. I mean, we could also put in more birds and stuff. Trying to get something.
Should I forward all the birds then, maybe?
I mean, you can also shoot the birds. I mean, all the big predators already in chat.
I did that actually, yes. I posted all the predators. Well, I say predators. It's basically all of the carnivores slash
I
insectivores.
would like to vouch for Big
here.
Hyenodont, because I think it would be cool to have one just lying around in the background.
Also, just the fact that we've only had one Hyenodont so far, and that's
That
the
is
noodle.
that is true. Yeah.
That is weird.
We've only
in
had
hindsight.
one?
Yes,
The
it's
big,
only the
yes.
Karstic Stone
the
Forest.
noodle. Actually, let's scale the fucker here. How big is this guy actually next to?
I think it's like half the size. If like or more.
That's not bad. I don't think that's bad actually.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this thing was the thing that killed.
Are you sure?
I mean, realistically, what else is large enough to?
A
Well,
family
it's
of
not
them.
that big.
And then along came
Like it's large, sure, but it's
If
like
we
it's big
if we
cat
go
size.
down to like modern Africa, this is like lion versus elephant.
To be fair, I didn't want to oversize it.
No,
so
no, no.
if I'm just like-
I appreciate that a lot.
Because it was like, you know what? I'm just looking at the Hyenodonts we have around that time, and it's like Hyenodon gigas.
Yeah.
That's about the biggest we have, so I made it about that size.
I think like
Or you're putting in that
the
by
big
people
dynamo mammal here is also just one of these creatures that is like in a similar niche to elephants, where like fully grown just doesn't get killed usually. But maybe this was ill or old.
Maybe it was in interspecific combat.
Maybe it was already injured. Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind if you
Maybe
sized up
just
a bit
hit
as
it with a
well.
lightning
Like,
bolt.
that would be 100% fine with me.
Yeah. No, I think the size is good because this is a size where it can tackle most other herbivores here.
I mean, it like based off what you scaled, that doesn't look like 4 meters. I get the tail isn't stretched out, and that's where some of the length comes in.
Wait, what's length? Yeah, it's more like 2.5.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna
I think the
say,
size is good. I think the size, like based on the human silhouette, is good.
Yeah, no,
And
I was basing it off
in
of the
cases
side
like this,
listing.
I rather go by the silhouette because that is what the artist envisioned than the numbers.
True. What this thing even
Honestly,
look like at 4 meters
could just,
long?
I mean, it would be substantially
Like
larger.
if we go to what was it, 4.5?
No, 4.
4 meters, like with stretched out tail.
Yeah, that's about that, I would say.
Probably like this, roughly.
Honestly, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is not unrealistic at all.
Isn't like that's basically tiger range with like 4 meters.
Yeah, but tigers are built very different.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is like getting into Magistotherium range.
When we
Which is
compare this
similar
to
time.
our biggest Australodelphid here and like other big, but like you could see like let me go back to what I scaled first.
Yeah, I mean the main
Floop.
difference.
Like going
between
here
those
to some other large things. Yeah, like that looks like it could take down the moose, for example. But it would probably struggle against the rhino, which makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Or like, let's go over here to the stuff. Could also take down the Gondwanas here by Entrerriano. But potentially would struggle quite a bit against the big one by Doomite. Which again, though, feels like the niche of the basically forest elephant.
Yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
those guys, I don't think
Are
overlap
Gynethia.
anyway. Or they might overlap a little bit.
Yeah, probably
It's a good
don't
size.
overlap a lot, but like also like big predators usually like it would be weird if they would only hug the savannah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, you brought up that the like whatever large predator in here would be also the one in the woodlands and bushlands.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is also in the open woodlands and the bushlands, so it's perfect,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this would not only be in the savannah.
Would be weird.
Thing?
Yeah.
I'm
What did
I'm
I
just
do?
making absolutely sure, but I think you might have missed at least one bird.
Which one?
Josh, what's your
Purple.
idea for these guys? You gonna have a group of them under the tree there?
Oh,
I
hold
think
on,
I will
yeah,
put in one to
Thalicus.
see
Yeah,
how this
Thalicus.
works, and then maybe a pair with one like.
Oh.
Ooh, it could work.
Simply have it carry on the legacy of the Abelisaurs from Phase 1 and have them snooze in.
Oh, Josh, if I can suggest something for a pair.
I would have
Oh,
like
maybe they're like
one of them going here with the
groom
head resting on the butt of the other.
Yes!
Oh, I was just about to send.
That's pretty much what I was gonna suggest.
in stream materials.
Way ahead of
I was
you.
gonna suggest something like this.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, that's good. The schnoozers.
The dozer.
Mm-hmm.
Give them red face paint. Allow them. to have
maybe they've groomed each other, so there's a bit less red.
They're in a food coma.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I'd die for a good food coma. Food comas are such heavenly bliss.
I would say, how many big herbivores do we have now that are actually basically unhuntable as adults? We've got about 4?
Probably.
Give or take.
There would be certainly animals here that would be really hard to take down, even if in
Yeah.
huntable size, like Decarax Simosuket. Like is in the right size, but at the same time like super heavy armor.
I think what Levi's more so looking at is like the stuff that's just too big, because there
Yeah.
are a lot of things.
I'm not even saying too big. I'm just saying we've got like 1 or 2 areas left for big predators. We've got the scallop nun, that guy, the big rhino, the bladder-nosed cow, which is probably not, and got like 4 animals that are basically just not touchable. It's just interesting. But it is interesting. Just saying.
Hmm.
Sounds like a job for a big crocodile.
Yes.
They're
I imagine even like Deka's Samasuke when that thing's an adult, not
That's-
much could touch it because it's heavy.
that's the
Yeah, it's
example
armored to
that Yacht
shit.
gave.
Ah, sorry.
I think it's actually we should show off here this guy's.
Does anyone have that image of
Jaws of it.
Megistherium from the front because it's so cursed?
Oh yes, the wide.
Is he yawning? Oh, he's
He's
yawning.
It's yawning.
Yes.
The yawner.
Oh, that doesn't look real.
And maybe with its ears like laid back.
No, I have realized that no one is on the document. Let me find the dude.
The dude.
There.
I could have sworn that there was a 3D Megistherium model.
Oh, I think
That
AJ
is-
made one at some point.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think AJ deleted
AJ's.
it since then.
Oh yeah, because
But
his
they
stuff was constantly being stolen basically off Sketchfab.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. I might have a way to find it again.
Found it.
Yeah, I just did. Ah, never mind.
It's 100% in Mammalia somewhere.
Yep. Behold.
Good.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
I remember someone in Pelimedia lined up Stuart Griffin's head with it, then like it fit perfectly.
Don't say that.
No, it's true.
Honestly, Joshua, maybe it could use a bit of an upscale.
It's
'Cause
perspective.
there's quite a big disconnect between the larger predators and the herbivores.
I mean, if there's a decent amount of larger predators, like, you're getting a lot of things getting killed before they reach the larger sizes.
Also, is this any more so than various other places during the Cenozoic, like at the same time?
Yeah, this is honestly isn't too different. Like, heck, a place that I was researching had 3 species of large rhinos that all would have been in a similar sort of feel living together.
Well, they also have. I'm pretty sure Levi's croc from the Rivers piece is also decently widespread.
Oh yeah, when we zoom out here,
So that thing also probably snacks on
moving
some
stuff
the big
around a
mammals
little
or
bit.
dinos.
Yeah.
Where is it? It's
Where
somewhere
does
in
it
here.
go?
It's somewhere.
Oh,
I
with
can
that
feel it.
What are you looking for?
Trying just to your big rock.
I think
Yeah.
it's beneath the one you didn't yet.
Yeah. Below the slender bear.
Though it is good to remember with Levi's croc that ones outside the coast are smaller.
This is
Yeah,
the
I
inland
remember that.
population.
Okay, that is inland. Okay.
Yep.
Terrifying.
Also, there is still the possibility of a large terrestrial carnivore Nodosuchian.
I found it.
Is
We have
there?
many good
I
ones.
thought Joshua had said no arboreal Uruguay-sucus.
Well, a non-arboreal guy already got in. Axpelta.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was an
But
idea, not necessarily.
Oh, I thought that was the idea.
Yeah, no, that was more like, wouldn't it be funny? But we will see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Nothing
Of
is written
course.
in stone yet. Because I haven't
Observing
found my
other
chisel
dogs.
yet.
Oh god, you're just a
You go
chisel.
look
Run.
for that. I'm gonna go look for my bed.
Oh
Do
god.
that.
Oh god, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, I have to get up at like 8 tomorrow.
Oh
Same.
shoot,
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah,
See you all.
get some shut eye.
See you later.
Good night.
Yep, yep.
Good night, people that have reasonable time schedules of sleep.
Lamau.
That is a foreign concept to me.
Yes, we know. Because you cater to the foreigners. For reference, that was a joke.
We do cater here, especially to large predators, as you can see in this piece.
Literally every piece has had a large predator.
Sometimes I forget about it because of the perspective of the piece, plus just
Did
how
we
much
have
space we're
each
seeing.
a big predator? I
Oh,
don't think we have a big one in the
so-so.
open woodland.
I was being sarcastic because one
Oh,
hasn't appeared in multiple.
That sarcasm did not come through on my end.
Not really, no. It was very neutral JW tone.
I thought me saying clearly would have given it away.
Not really.
There can never be sarcasm on the internet.
True, actually.
Nope.
Humor is dead.
I actually do like some of Cena's larger crocodiles. Or Nodosukians.
Oh. We do have... Technically, one of our options is a 6.5 meter long Borosukid.
Is that really an option?
Supposedly.
Is it so? Is it?
Is it Sinas?
No, that's Bipectinodon.
I
Ah.
I am not surprised.
Who could have guessed?
No matter what you need, you might find it in Pectinodon submissions.
True. I think we had the Barasukid, yes. Wasn't the guy yesterday in the Burrow piece a Barasukid?
Yes,
Uh,
it
Yes.
was.
Okay.
I'm compiling a bunch of the Nodosukians that I can find. The Decorect has already posted some of them.
something submission requirements.
Well, it's a nice little animation. Achievements to be silence.
Oh, what has
Not
Alex
the
animated?
There's a little guy. Look at him. Yum.
Ooh, nice. Boink, boink,
Oh,
boink.
Is that a basal carnivoran of some sort? Good. Nice, Eoarctos.
Ooh. Oh yes, I forgot the super smug guy is also here.
What super smug guy?
This smug guy. Look at that smug face.
Oh.
Which one? Oh, that one. Yeah.
Smug boy. He got into the cookie jar, got accused of stealing from the cookie jar, and still got away with it. That's the type of energy he has.
He had his head stuck so long in the cookie jar, it shaped his skull.
Yes.
Oh yes. Also, those was gonna be fun whenever we finish with the carcass scene. The roach. The roach is from Shamu.
Sort of feels like by the end of the stream we're gonna finish just the like front part of the scene.
That's possible.
Yeah, I also do worry a little bit about like it feeling crowded in the foreground.
I mean, that's why the carcass is there. To give a reason for it being crowded.
I mean, I'm saying like compositionally.
I think we can get around that. I mean, that's for example why I have the ramp here and some more vegetation to visually like separate stuff more and stuff like that. Do we have small potentially carrion-eating birds?
I posted all of the birds earlier. I need to scroll up a bit to see which ones are scavengers.
I know we have another vulture-like enantiomycene, but I think for my taste that's a little bit too vulture-like. A bit too on the too much on the nose, maybe.
One.
I think it was by screens ago.
Yeah, quick flies, territorial birds, feed mostly small vertebrates. Yeah. Okay, found one carrion eater already. Have a guess. From
Is it
who?
Screen the Goo?
No.
Pictinodon?
Yes.
I mean, Pictinodon stuff can be good.
I mean, for example, I think some Cariamiforms here would also work well.
Yes.
Or some carrion-eating parrots.
Is Brazilians here? I know he had one.
True, there was something with a parrot.
There's a strike bird. Okay, that's another carrion eater. That's another carrion eater.
They are not quite cleaned yet, these big guys here.
Yes, it's nuts. Transitioning from agent carrion and focusing on insects. Okay, that's interesting. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, insects are gonna be like attracted carrion. I know at least 2 insects that specifically go after carrion, like corpses.
Yep. And subsequently, we can have some insect hunting birds like flying over the whole scene here nicely. Like that long-beaked stem hummingbird by Petite could probably work well here.
Wait, didn't that guy already get in? Am I thinking of a different one?
Don't think so.
Different one. But yeah, there's much opportunity for flies.
Oh, yep. I am 100% thinking of the other one. I was thinking of the one upturned.
Oh, it's the upturned. Yeah. No. I mean the one that looks more like a swallow.
Yeah. Yep. I found it. Tim, yes, I do get that carcasses are crowded spaces, but sometimes that can work against the composition.
Blocks. That's pretty. escape bigger predators, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's another calamator.
No, that should work. Okay. Let's save.
How many times have you saved?
Third time.
Since you're doing saving, why don't you also posture check?
Also did that. I once in a while like turn around from going from one screen to the other, and then I stretch a little. Okay. True, fossilized. There is a big carrier formed by Nuke. They have the bone-eating parrot. Parrots eating bones makes a lot of sense, honestly. Like, they are very good at cracking hard stuff.
Though in this case, they're not quite the parrots with the same mechanics. They're just in the parrot.
I mean, yes, they
pasture and
are
stem
not.
zone.
They are stem parrots, so. But they can have
I mean-
similar stuff going on.
I mean, I wouldn't even call them stem parrots at this point. Cause
Yeah, no,
it's like-
they have become their own, very own thing. I mean, also calling them
Oh, I
stem
mean-
parrots in a world where we never will have parrots. It's a little weird.
I was gonna bring up that it's due to like they come from the common ancestor between passerines and parrots. So at the same time that they're stem parrots, they're also stem passerines.
Thank you, Swain. Someone should notice this down. Carrion eating parrots, commonly referred to as carrots.
Oh wait, I need to do the list.
Yeah,
Let me do
I'm.
that.
Oh, look! Don't move that layer. There we go. Carrion eating birds. These guys. How big is this guy? Oh, that's like a big eagle still. It's Karyami form number 3. Ooh, 2.2 meters tall max. That's big. What is this one? Even larger. My god.
You can just size them down.
Number 3. Oh, a rail would be fun, maybe.
Speaking of rails, there is one more of Jackass's rail that could go into the savannah or central wetlands. It's a little pale boy.
Hmm. Oh, true. There is the showbill like Karyami formed by Joschua to found in flocks. 10 to 13 individuals. Oh,
I honestly don't know. I feel like Jagosaurus rail may or may not work because it depends where the closest large mammal is, like living, because it's a cattle egret.
Mm-hmm.
We probably will have quite a few large mammals here.
I mean, I'm saying closer to the camera because it's also not a large bird. I think if the opportunity comes around, it would be good to add, but there's also the chance that it'll be basically white lines if the mammal is too far away.
Yeah.
And that sort of bird would not want to get anywhere close to this.
I thought we added Spathornis.
Spathornis, yeah, that's in the open woodland.
Yeah, it's just the cattle egret that isn't in a piece.
I actually don't know where to put the corn boy later.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Probably in the foreground. Being bold.
The little corn
maybe
boy
maybe
just
pecking at
stands
some
observing
insects that try to pollinate the ginger here.
Yeah. I mean, there's also Sassy's boy.
There's the ant genocide machine.
I thought that the ant genocide machine was gonna go into the hot deserts.
True. Can also go there. Might actually work better there.
I mean,
we'll see.
I don't know if a Myrmecivore would be that good in a desert.
Depends on the amount of ants.
I mean, to be honest, I've looked through the hot desert thread. There's a surprising amount of plants, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a lush desert. In like the vibe we have for the piece.
I mean, that doesn't really affect ant population, like the amount of ants in an ecosystem.
Yeah, I know, but still.
These guys can come later. What is this guy? Carry army for. That could work. Oh, actually, what is
Are you thinking about the budgie?
It's extremely hostile against everything. Curious.
Oh, that one?
I don't know yet. Let's finish. Still want to do a little bit of lighting here on the Hyenodont. A little bit of bouncing light coming from the sand
Sorry,
here.
didn't mean for that.
Yeah. Maybe making the background here slightly larger, darker. Overall, might help. As well.
He needs silence. What you have made is a male red-winged blackbird. This thing cannot afford to be a bird hyena, or not hyena, honey badger.
Let's put in the quote-unquote parrot.
Hello, I'm a bird. I have I have cardboard bones and paper skin. I will fight you until you slap me once and I die.
That's birds, yeah.
But what about the avian cunning?
Only some birds have that. You cannot tell me that owls, for example, have avian cunning.
Owls have no thoughts between their eyes, because they are mostly eyes.
Clearly owls have avian cunning, because they keep talking about how smart owls are. So it's not like just people would lie about something like that, would they? It's not like it's a misunderstanding or anything, right? Right?
No, I should add little fitting footprints on the hide here. Maybe make some light color between the shoulders, giving it a striped tail.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say also famously aggressive birds are also only famously aggressive during breeding season.
They're just assholes the rest of the time. Like blue
No.
jays.
I mean stuff like geese and like red-winged blackbirds.
Yeah, I was saying that like some of like these aggressive birds are just assholes in general, like blue jays, because blue jays are pricks.
True. The smart bird is also the one that is the meanest. On purpose, at least, not during breeding season.
Hmm?
Yeah.
The smarter you are, the more your head is filled with malice.
I mean, yeah.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Where are geese like constantly aggressive?
Maybe they constantly reproduce.
Wouldn't be surprised if those are like very human habituated and human fed geese.
I mean,
oh yeah, that also can be a thing.
Look at Egyptian geese constantly having young. Clearly. I have finally banished that soundtrack from that monster movie out of my mind.
Oh, you mean the one that goes do 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 do
No,
do
no,
do
no, no, no,
do
no, no,
do.
no, 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 no. I'm back to dungeon meshy sound in my head.
What about that one song from the Croods?
No, 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 no. We are not
Has a
going
similar
there. We are not
melody,
going there.
doesn't it? Actually, let me grab it. Like, what is it? Legend of Dinosaur and Monster Bird theme. I posted in other talks for those that want to listen to some peak, absolute peak music.
For context, Armin showed it to us. That music, for example, plays while a person is grabbed by a giant pterosaur creature and then thrown to the ground, dying in the process. It does not sound like that.
What movie are you even talking about?
I posted it in other talks. It's Legend of Dinosaur and Monster Bird. Like the full movie is out on YouTube.
Yes, Tim. Smash and Grab was mentioned.
There's
Actually,
no
hold on.
smash
I'll
and
go
burn
to.
thing.
I'll post the movie and I'll timestamp the point where the thing happens.
Okay, yeah. Update from the person who said our geese. They literally raise geese. So yeah, they are. Something cannot be more used to people than the hat.
Oh, there we are. Okay. I found it. So, here's the timestamp. Yiv, if you want to look, just press play.
Tim, intriguing idea.
idea did Tim have?
Look in stream materials.
Let me see. Ooh. That would be symptomatic of certain stuff in Phase 3 that you're wanting to do with Noasaurs. That would work honestly really well.
They are both ancestry forms. So who cares?
Like, if anything, the term duck and goose are based off size. Like, it doesn't matter.
Don't come to me with your vibes-based taxonomy.
Don't come to Yash being pedantic. Oh wait, this is... Yash, do you want me to retcon out that this guy starts fires with it not being seemingly a flying bird?
Yeah, I think like for non-flying birds that doesn't work that well.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure.
Let's see, actually quickly Googling if we have some other footage of like non-vulture birds at carcasses that could be of interest here. Oh yeah, of course, corvids usually also. We don't really have a corvid equivalent here.
What's it called? Caracaras or something?
Yeah, I mean for that we have the Cariamiforms.
I was saying like good image reference.
Yeah, no, I'm just like thinking to getting like a feel for the scavenger guild, the avian scavenger guild at a carcass.
Yeah,
so
I
quickly
mean,
going to the toilet.
You're gonna
Back in a
have...
sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marabus could be another one. I guess in this case, this little guy would be more on the Caracara side.
And back.
I'll come back, yes.
Oh, yeah. Marabous. True.
I mean, I was gonna bring up just you have simply that, as said before, thing like birds are gonna scavenge or like go for insects that are scavenging.
Yeah, but like just yeah. Where did that layer end up? Oh, there. Why did it end up there? Again, to get a better feel for the wool size composition here. Roughly like this. Next to them. It's like up to the chest.
It looks to be about as big as the bone snapper, just by eyeballing it. Similar height, at least. Never mind, I guess it's a bit smaller. Oh, you know what else would also be fun here in this carcass collection?
No.
What?
What if there is a varanid that's dropped by for a snack?
Ooh. That could work. Also various smaller crocodilians.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. To keep you larger than themselves. In that case, I'll forward Lecroc compilation and the
Lizard
one with the lizards. Croco 1 Croco 2. Okay, where's the lizards?
The lizards.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I have acquired some sandwiches.
Good.
Sandwich.
What is in them?
Some Dijon mustard, some ham, some Colby Jack cheese, and lettuce. And mayonnaise.
Mm. Oh, I just looked on the list. I didn't think we already had 16 species.
Yes.
Granted, some of them, of course, are plants. But plants are valid.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I also forgot these birds earlier, so I'm just gonna forward them as well.
Nice. I really would like to see the small purple fella up in the tree.
Purple fellow. Oh, by teleconical.
E.
I mean, small is relative. It's more than half a meter long.
Yeah, yeah.
Bird.
Let's see, Varanus. There's a big boy by Yiv, who gets up to 200 centimeters.
Oh, yeah, that's a big variety.
There's one from Dynamo, but I think it's a little too small. It's another
I mean, yes, that's just like, what, 5 centimeters?
12 centimeters, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the large predatory.
Wait, let me put it in. Behold!
Ferocious carnivore. Truly the most fearsome predator in the piece.
Yeah, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why perspective is important.
Yes.
The mushroom hasn't caught up yet.
What is it with my brain today? Now my auditory system is playing me random voice lines from the Japanese DLC for Age of Mythology.
Huh. Is it a fun DLC?
Oh, yes.
Nice.
The Japanese have a lot of very cool mechanics. Some of them completely new to the game, which is nice. Like, usually you upgrade your troops by, like, in the military buildings and the armory, like, researching technologies. Like, the line upgrades that make your units overall stronger in a certain category, like upgrading all your cavalry, all your archers, stuff like that. And then in the armory, like, yeah, you get your armor upgrades, weapons upgrades, stuff like that. That then goes onto every class.
How big is that?
And the Japanese add now a new system, the Bushido system, which is basically an XP feature that was previously another thing in the game. So the more the units fight, the more XP they get, and the more the Bushido meter goes up. Different gods have different bonuses, like with Amaterasu, which I enjoy probably the most playing in the moment. You get a passive income of gold that increases the more you go up in level in the Bushido tier. But it also gives you free line upgrades. So if you have fought with your samurai for a while, they will have gained enough Bushido so that they go from like just medium infantry suddenly to heavy infantry. That way you can, like, even if you like are lacking behind in the economy and stuff like that, can still get an advantage by outperforming your opponent with quality, because also the Japanese armies tend to be a little bit smaller than those of the other civilizations. So it's very very cool mechanics.
So it's
Okay,
looking
rant
at the
over.
other varanids we have. One of them is a pectinodont and it's a herbivore. There's another one by Screen the Goo that's it's smaller at 1 to 1.4 meters. That has uh, heterodonty and
Yeah.
to the
Oh,
point it
true,
has
the
kind of
heterodont
human-like teeth.
guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
Both mine and Screen the Goose are descendant of my guy from 1.5.
Yeah.
So
and then I
in
looked at
general,
the other varanid
okay.
that Pectinodon made, and I was like, oh, okay, this one maybe could work. It looks like it does typical varanids thing. Then I checked the size, and I'm like, 5.3 to 7.2 meters.
Oh,
When
behold,
did Megalania
Megalania.
get? Yeah, when did that get here?
Herbivorous Megalania.
Herbivorous Megalania? Honestly, something like Herbivorous Megalania would have fit really well into the Eocene.
It says that. Oh, hold on. Maybe they change their diet as they age. Uh, Juveniles are semi-arboreal hunters and mostly feed on small tetrapods, eggs, and anthropods. Some adults that are as large extremodons are semi-aquatic and feed mostly on smaller fish, eggs, and local small tetrapods. The adult lizards, fully terrestrial, are predators that hunt various types of large tetrapods up to the size of a rhinoceros. Hooray!
Yeah. Nah.
Eh.
Like, I think I think Gibbs would be fine then. Seems to be the only one that works.
There's also this
As far as
really
we're
fun croc by the Great Goober. Unfortunately, well, it's that One Piece reference that is so obvious. Like I would need to retcon so much about it, then it's not even like his design anymore. Because like in terms of shape and stuff like that, I really really like it. But then,
I mean,
yeah, I mentioned it. I was talking about it earlier with Armin. Actually, he said if the nose wasn't red, like if we could remove the red nose,
not
he'd
having a
be
red
okay
nose
with
would do
it.
a lot. There's maybe making the nose slightly smaller too.
Mhm.
Yeah, like crocodiles, at least today, appear to be rather limited in what pigments they can store, produce, and display.
Distribute.
And yeah. Yeah,
Like,
no.
don't get me wrong. There's some very nicely patterned and for a croc, colorful crocodilians we've got. And like yesterday in the subterranean piece, JW's guy. That's one that I'd say for a crocodilomorph. It's quite nicely
Yeah,
patterned
but it's
and
also not
also
such
colored.
a vibrant red. That's still
Yeah,
something
exactly.
you can basically get with melanin.
yeah.
And even if it was a little bit too bright, you could still like retcon it slightly and just mute it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Environmental lighting.
Or just say that what I show is like a complete, like what if mine was a little bit brighter, that would be like the completely healthy individual, and if it's like you're not going to have a completely healthy individual.
Speaking of
like in
Yib's
life.
Crocs, he's column and
Valis.
Yes, thank you. That one's also here. Very funky looking friend.
There's some really cool Crocs here, though.
Yeah. I'm also really curious about the hot desert Crocs because there's less than here, mostly because a good chunk of the ones that are here are also like ones that go into the water. But anyway, there's some fun designs in the hot desert that I'm curious to see if they'll get in or not.
Feels like Crocs would thrive in the desert since they don't really need to worry about overheating as much as other larger animals.
Or can better cope with it at least.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, as far as ones that have not already been added to pieces, there's give me a second to count, but there were not many when I collected them all. That's again ones that have not been included already in a piece. So there's only 16 of them.
Yeah, fossilized. I think Taurosuchus is also not bad. It's good. It's quite fun. It's a fun little guy. Also, I just noticed these Trogons by Bear Wrangle give off vibes like the penguins from Madagascar.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can see it. I remember the staring bird was like one that you would want to add into the pluvial forest, but it never got added because I tried looking for it, but I could not find it.
Just looking at the turtle here by Cryodracon. What was again the ancestor? Oh,
the side
that
neck.
thing. The asymmetrical one.
Yeah. It was meant to be mostly terrestrial, but you put it in the water, in the river piece.
I mean, yeah, because it kind of looked more like a pond turtle in terms of anatomy.
Yeah. I am very unsure about a side-necked becoming, like, tortoise-like. Like this.
I could see it, but I don't know what exactly to do with spines quite that long.
Yeah. I mean, my main issue is just whenever, like, without exception, anytime you get a large side neck, it is aquatic or marine. Whereas with, like, other groups, you get a diversity of both. Of both terrestrial and more semi-aquatic to aquatic.
Nate Butler. I can see that. Sauropods being the most iconic dinosaurs because they are easier to wrap your head around. Also, the overall sauropod bow plan is like they never deviated that much from it, with like rare exceptions. So if you know one sauropod, you know most. Kind of deal.
Ooh.
Don't let sauropod workers hear that, but
Yeah, it's only when you become
kind of true. At least in terms of like from afar, don't look up close. There is so much variation in there, especially when you look at all the laminae in the vertebrae. But also important, Dilo. Take
What did you
care
do?
of yourself. A lot. How dare you talk about Brussels sprouts like this?
Wait,
What is he?
what's Stylo saying?
It's like, my God, heretical. Typical for a person who never had Brussels sprout done right. I know.
You know, Brussels sprouts are amazing.
I know Brussels sprouts on their own are not that good, but you also don't just eat Brussels sprout on their own.
Who does that? Actually, never mind. Don't answer that. I know Dialo's gonna say he did it.
You need a nice sauce.
I'm gonna be honest, if you cook them so that they are both tender and have like a crispy, like the outer layers are very crispy, you can absolutely, like I at the very least will absolutely eat them all on their own, a whole plate full.
No, I prefer them with some sauce, but I also don't mind them. No.
I think one thing I've heard with regards to stuff like that is, oh well, raw they're not good. And I'm like, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
It's like
I
it's
will never
parallel to
understand people
some
who don't like broccoli.
Yeah.
Like
I
it's
used
such
to
a
like that
cliche.
raw.
It's like a cliche, like, oh, little kids don't want to eat their broccoli. I have never met a child who doesn't like broccoli.
I used to be that child.
My
And
God.
I just
I have-
grew up.
I have tried
I
multiple
grew up, but now
times.
I'll eat anything and everything.
I've tried multiple times throughout my life, and I just can't get into it. I'm gonna be honest. It is something
Dynamo,
that I've
I
purposely-
think you have to cook. I think you have to introduce him to the good side of broccoli.
It's the texture. It's legitimately just
Oh,
the
the
texture.
texture is the good part. Sorry,
Not to me.
skill issue.
We can't really do anything about that. Don't let. Yes, that's such a Vitex response.
I know.
You're better than
I
this.
feel ashamed. Don't pay attention to the dog.
Oh, that dog.
Fuck!
What the?
The soundtrack is back on my mind.
Amazing.
Somebody, please. Get me out of my misery.
Would you want to add any other large carnivores?
Ah! Polyglyphanodons. Nah, you didn't. That's polyglyphanodons are largely herbivores. Usually.
Because like at the moment, all the carnivore stuff is like in a very like pretty much touching the carcass.
Yeah. We need more. But I also I think that there would be the largest congregation would be right at the meat.
Yeah.
What we need? Oh. What's this? Do we have some mammalian predators already in chat here? I know we have the big ones in, but not the smaller ones.
I
Somewhere up there.
posted all of it. I posted all. Hold on, let me scroll.
Oh,
up
I think I have to
I'll
scroll
tag
more
you.
then.
Yep.
There's these.
I just replied to them.
Oh, thank
All the
you.
mammals.
Thank you, Dana. Well, not all the mammals. It's just
Most.
as the thing
all the-
says. It's a.
I found
it's
what I
them.
was looking for. How about some actual hyenodon?
Ooh. Little
for
fellas.
for the heck of it.
Nice.
And
Anything
Dariana, I hope you're
else?
happy.
There's probably a fun little Heramiad we could put in here. I would think.
Yeah.
This guy is maybe a little bit too large.
Maybe
for
at
this.
least one large Eutriconodont.
Eutriconodont also we have Eutriconodonted, of course, by Nath
Mm-hmm.
here.
Leo Ceros.
And we already have this guy in not this guy. We have sister taxon in the temperate forest, so that
Yep.
would work well. I see these guys like kind of bear-like, so lounging around as the carcass would make pretty much sense. 2.7 meters long. Let's see how that looks when we scale that in.
I quite like the Stratted Bounder Beast by
Big
Hyena
boy.
Studios.
Big boy indeed. This would be the second largest guy in here. Let's put it next to the... Yeah, it's not that much smaller than our hyenodont.
What if with these fellas you have them like a I don't know if they're social or solitary, but at least like some number of them like approaching the carcass, like you just see them through the tall grass.
The big
Closing in.
Eutrichonodontid.
Yeah, like pretty close.
I think I know at least the one in the relative from the tropics was very solitary. Actually, let's read the description here. Usually nests include something like this. Among the heaviest predators of Paleogene Lemuria. Actually, that fits very well with what we have here. Height of a tiger, so the heavier, so slow defensive prey. Usually very prey. Sand colored pelt neighbors, drying grassland. Innovation comes
Doesn't
from
mention
semi-digitigrade. Ooh, this guy is quicker than its relatives. Okay. Yeah. So it's not quite bear-like their relatives. It's a little bit more like a large boar hyenid.
Maybe something like like a mix between Agriatherium and like
Sir Brazilian monkey,
big
please
hyenid?
please don't post stuff
What
like
is
this.
I don't know what that is.
What the flip? I love non-analogous things.
Decorex, that long stripy Haramyid could also work maybe here.
Yeah, it looks fun. It's a mesopredator, so it would fit that niche.
Let's try to sketch in our big Eutrichonodontid.
I'm surprised they didn't make the snake in its mouth a separate submission, because I'm 90% sure that's a flat snake.
Yeah, that is not like generic snake.
Oh, I know what it is. I think it might be like it might be a reference to Screen the Goose submission, because he has a green flat snake from what I remember.
Could be, could be.
I remember I used to do stuff like that all the time in Atlantis, where I'd be referencing other people's submissions in mine, because I just thought it did a nice like connection thing between all of them.
I will say that it is an extremely obvious reference, Taxa.
Which one?
Ricky Tikki Tavia is a snake hunting mongoose like predator.
I don't get it.
Please tell me you know what it is. Oh no!
Ricky Tikki Tavi is a story about a family that takes in a mongoose and it hunts cobras for them.
Yeah. That's one of Rudyard Kipling's stories, right?
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't think
Like,
ever heard about this.
Like, it's pretty. I'd say it's pretty famous / well known. It's like.
But how famous is it outside the US?
I mean,
that doesn't change it being a very obvious reference, Taxa.
That is true.
Rudyard Kipling wasn't Was he American?
I can look it up.
Sounds English at least. So part of the
I
English
mean, yeah, it would have been
world.
it would have been early colonial India.
Ah. I think I have heard
like
the
the
name
protagonist
before,
people are a
but
British family in
not
early colonial India. Hmm. Yeah, it is a short story from the original 1894 story collection called The Jungle Book by Rudyard Kipling.
Oh, that guy.
Which the way I know it, at least, is from the animated adaptation.
I have that in my house on DVD.
Yeah.
I used to watch that like 3-4 times, maybe 5.
The Mongoose stuff?
Surprised they
Or
didn't make
the
it.
Jungle Book stuff?
Ricky Tikki Tavi specifically.
Yeah, it was made in. There was a like animated version of it as well. Done by Chuck
Surprised
Jones.
it didn't make you want to have a pet ferret.
Eh. They too stinky.
Thank you, Brazilian, for putting emotes that said already because already in because all 3 of those have already been included. Yuden.
Mm. But yeah, in other talk text, this is what the animated bit looks like.
Nick, it is a mongoose-like predator that hunts snakes, and
never
it's
seen
named
this.
after a mongoose that hunts snakes. I'm sorry. It is very blatant.
It feels like something that would happen and would be named like that. Also, I don't know if I'm misremembering, but in the animated like little short, I guess it'd be like a short film. It's not that long. I'm pretty sure like they just like there's a few brief shots where they gave him like rodent incisors, like just briefly.
Damn.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I found. It's very brief shots, but in other talk text, like front view of more or less snake killing demon mode.
That's a small mammal. So yeah, clearly.
The creature.
I'm just realizing that snake, like the first snake he meets, might literally just be line work. Huh. For some odd reason, there's a muskrat that shows up in
As you do.
India.
Yeah, I have to give the British readers something familiar.
It's not a British animal.
But it's invasive.
American.
It is
Wait, are there
now.
muskrats in?
Also, looking at gray mongooses to the people who are seeing in other talk text. They are known for being able to hunt venomous snakes, not specifically hunting snakes. Like it's just like honey badgers, where they're immune to certain venoms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it would be stupid for them to go after like adult king cobras. Those things are huge.
Yeah. Oh, also question in Twitch chat, from oh dear, Buthio,
Yeah.
who says, your stream is the first exposure I have to paleo anything outside of museums, so forgive me if this is
Damn.
obvious, but are these real or imagined paleo-themed critters?
Oh, Bay.
And,
Oh, boy.
Gojira guy already answered.
Let me introduce you to the beauty of Lemuria. All of this, what you see here, is from the Oligocene. Yes. So, in principle, ancient and extinct. However, everything is also completely fictional. This wool thing here, this is more than 19 pieces that we do over the course of several weeks. It's part of an world building project, of a Spec-Evo project, speculative evolution, where we have a fictional continent called Lemuria, which we populate over several phases, 3 of them, Cretaceous, Oligocene, and Pleistocene, with various critters that could have lived here. Lemuria is consisting of Madagascar and India, and it's basically a scenario where we run through like the ramifications of like what would happen if these two land masses that were once connected in our timeline never separated. What would have happened? So no huge volcanic eruptions at the end of the Cretaceous, no so-called Deccan traps, no Himalaya because Lemuria never slams into the rest of Asia. So we are playing through that and see what could come out of this. As a result of this, we have, for example, one group of non-avian dinosaurs left in this world, the Noasaurids, which now have diversified again into various groups and actually form like, for example, the largest land animals here. And we have a bunch of other ancient lineages that mated across a Cretaceous Paleogene boundary, and also have gone way further in their diversification than they did in our timeline. Also familiar groups like, for example, whales or sea cows and some other ones go vastly different ways than they do in our timeline. So yeah, that is basically Lemuria. All of this is community funded, not funded, community sourced. Nearly every animal and plant you see here comes from the community. A few also come from me, but that is the backbone of it all. We have several thousand submissions, and these streams here are basically there to canonize them. Like what gets drawn is something that, quote unquote, actually lived in this world. Yeah, that's the basics. And yes, as Antriano says, I usually do paleo art here on Twitch. This is only something that happens like once a year. Also because preparing for these events takes a while. Like we have a lot of lore, quote unquote, that needs to be written down, cataloged, and made ready for the next phase. Usually, like when we go into the Pleistocene phase next year, we want to give people as much information as possible so they can work with that and create new creatures based on that. Like the predator I'm working on here right now, it's the Utriconodontid. It's a group that actually existed, but in our timeline does not even get to the end of the Cretaceous, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So we let this slide through and let them survive much longer and thrive actually in this timeline. You were saying, JW?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if you added the hyenodont yet.
No, I'm still putting fur on this fluffy creature by Nath.
I didn't know that, or if you did the hyenodont first or not.
But yes, a lovely person on Twitch. If you're interested in learning more of this, everyone can join. We have a Discord server where you it's as you can expect from a channel called Livestream. It's mostly paleo themed. We have a lot of channels for paleo art and paleontology related stuff, like Wool channel just for posting new publications, for example. If you're not familiar with paleontology, you would be surprised how much there is published. Only a fraction of that ever hits the press, usually. Like, what's a paper sprint and stuff like that is only a tiny amount of what is actually published, and a lot of stuff that is really cool is also not being put out there because either the scientists didn't care enough or the press didn't care enough and did not realize what story was offered to them. But yeah. Okay, this funky creature. I might need to like pull it back a little bit more. Like I will move the layer like below the grass, not the grass, the ginger here later, so in front of that. But I should probably like avoid this tangent here with a foot.
Oh yeah, with the leg.
Yeah, more like this. That would probably work better. Yep.
Yeah.
And then for the little hyenodon, probably have like a group of them, like just jumping around the carcass, being spooked by the big Trichonodontid approaching, or trying to grab some meat between the birds.
And let me check the submission again.
Hmm.
Okay, there's no mention of their sociality.
Yeah.
From what I can see. However, something I did just think of, you could have one of them being confronted by a few of the slender Heramiad, because those are stated to occasionally gang up.
Yeah, the striated boys.
Heramiads together, strong.
Yes.
Indeed.
Also a group that did not make it into our timeline.
And we've made them very funky.
We made them very funky. We have some incredibly cursed mammals in Lemuria.
Yes, though Heramiads.
To the point where I have sometimes asked myself, isn't it going too far? And then I remember, wait, these are Heramiads. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got non-mammalian synapsids in the Legacine.
Yes, and Troiano, I noticed that too. There are certain telltale signs if something is designed by Naz.
Yeah.
Interiano, from my knowledge, euhermiids are true mammals, but then hermiids themselves aren't. Like, it's something weird like that. I could be misremembering something.
Yeah, no. A lot of these
Oh, it's one of
clades
these
that were
like
named...
pseudosoukians being actually like including actual crocodilians and stuff.
Not
one of
no,
these.
it's like just straight up polyphyly.
Yeah, it's polyphyly.
Like a lot of these big clades of everything between like a lot of things between crown group mammals and just early therapsids, like everything between that zone has been reshuffled a lot over the
I mean,
decades.
yes, it's such a mess. Still is. I think. There's certain relationships that still have not been really figured out, I think. Certain clades jumping around a lot.
There has been more work done on euhermiids recently. Because, like, trying to think of an example. What's this guy's name? Some of the gliding hermiids are euhermiids.
Yeah.
Arbora hermia.
Also, Urea, Thallium, and Saxoi 02. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
JRC did some art of them, and in that he calls them like pseudo squirrels almost, which is sort of valid. That's sort of what they were doing. Like squirrel and shrew things.
Technically true. The best kind of true.
Yeah, euhermiids are placed apparently more recently, potentially in Allotheria. So, like, actually mammals. They're like sort of at that branch right before multituberculates. That's an awesome question, Interiano. My knowledge, the answer is shrug. For context, how much of a mess this is, sometimes Gondwanatheria is considered within Hermida or Hermidia.
Okay, how much do I have to move you down? One more layer. There we go.
Yeah, there's every chance that hermiids are just like a paraphyletic assemblage of early Allotherians. What you laughing about, Fang?
My latest collected item.
Purgatory.
It's just such a sharp and like sudden reaction from yours when it hits.
Oh, the yeah, yeah. And as soon as you say it, I hear it again.
Yeah. Fun times. Fun times around the stream.
Ooh, through searching this stuff, I found a cool paper. Comparative spatial paleoecology, assessing niche competition between using North American multituberculates and rodents.
Okay, 80 centimeters long.
They come to the conclusion that rodents did not directly cause the extinction of multituberculates in North America, but it was due to like changing forest stuff, which rodents were more adjusted to.
That checks out.
Yeah, which makes a lot more sense.
Oh, great, that's stuck in my head too.
I'm happy I've never heard it.
You will.
You probably have heard it before. It's very catchy. It's just weird that it's part of an old monster movie.
I mean, there was that point in time where there was a lot of jazzy soundtracks in monster movies. Like, in as far as kaijus go, Mechagodzilla infamously has a very jazzy, very groovy theme.
So
like I think
weird.
his original
Yeah.
film even.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how it became like sci-fi in the past was not associated in terms of like musical themes with classical orchestral music. I think that only really started with 2001: A Space Odyssey and Star Wars.
That makes sense. I can see that.
Oh, I made the head a little bit too large, I think. Charge the switch.
Oh, methinks, you know, given both Varanid and the Heramaid are long, be fun if like they were kind of like wiggling throughout the guts of the thing because they can fit there. They're both tubular shaped.
Oh, I don't like that, honestly. Oh.
I know hyenas do it sometimes, where they're just chilling inside the carcass of
Yeah, but
an
usually
elephant.
the guts are then already eaten out.
In this case, you basically have the Varanid or the Hermite like going in.
Actually, how big is this Utriconodonted compared to the one we already added? Where is it on the size chart at the moment?
I think they're of a comparable size.
No, this one is a little
From
bit larger.
what?
You also see the
It looks like
difference
from
in like
memory.
limb length. The length
Yeah,
is
yeah.
quite similar. Although
Mhm.
the Savannah one is larger. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that would make sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Longer limbs, a bit bigger overall, but generally around the same ballpark. I think.
Yeah. Okay. I've looked through the literature, like the most recent literature. Euhermite, Euhermiids are generally considered to be allotheres in multiple more recent phylogenies, while Hermians themselves jump around a bunch, either being basal or like right outside of mammals or within allotheria. Probably is due to polyphyletic.
Oh.
I love polyphyletic stuff.
I've been
This
looking into
I
it.
shall
way.
shred your Megaraptorans into tiny pieces. I don't want monophily. I want problems. Always.
I think V Swain is talking about the thing I mentioned, but they're saying it's like a big wet hamster habit trail system.
Horrible.
Oh god.
And the big end is just saying sometimes it's okay to play with their food.
Yeah.
But also, yes, I agree. A new person with French username. They could do this, but like in the presence of so many more competitors and other large predators that might see them as a snack as well, wiggling around in the guts, maybe not the best idea.
Mm-hmm. If anything, it's a bit of a race of who gets them first.
Yeah.
Just enjoy nibbling on your guts, and then someone accidentally bites your tail because it just happens to be in the way.
Yeah. Hmm. About how much longer will the stream be going on for?
I mean, it's just 3 a.m. 3:40. But
It is going on 7 hours soon.
Yesterday we went 8.
Hey Dynamo.
Yeah.
Have you looked in Fair because I haven't seen you react to it?
Oh.
Look at what Tozark posted.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
I do think. Yeah, my suggestions for the night would be the striated Bounder Beast or Big Varanid from Eve.
I need to look at the bound. Oh wait, that guy.
Yeah, the Hermiad. Otherwise, I've posted all of the carnivorous and insectivorous mammals. I've posted all of the crocs, all
Nice,
the
nice.
burbs, and well, of course, the plants too. The only stuff and the random little shits that I didn't know where they needed to go. The assortment of amphibians and other reptiles.
It's
Uh,
herps.
yeah, the herb zone. Uh, Otherwise, I got all of the herbivorous mammals I could quickly forward. But I think those are probably going to be tomorrow. Same with any potential Noasos and inverts, if I
Tomorrow?
were to guess. Not tomorrow, Friday, sorry.
Joshua stream on Monday? Real?
No. No.
Lemuria, always!
But yeah, on Friday, if I were to guess. Of course, unless you want me to send those now, Yosh.
I mean, you can.
I mean, do you think you're gonna need them today, tonight?
Ooh, hard to say.
That is a good question.
Probably unlikely, but post away anyway.
Okay. Alright. What do we want first? The rest of the mammals, dinosaurs, or bugs?
Now let's have a look what Noasaur diversity we have here.
Quite a bit.
That is true.
I just got reminded that monotremes don't use stomach acid to digest food.
Ah, yes.
Horrible animals. Yes, Big N. There should be more Heramians.
Alright, that's all the noses.
I mean, there is the little corn boy and the antenna-side machine here.
Ah, Hyenodon itself joins.
Hooray.
There is Petite's carnivorous guy.
I think that one, from what I read in the description, is more adapted for deserts.
Feels like either of them work reading it over.
They do venture into the savannas, but they're more rare here, from what I understood, from what I read in the description, than hot deserts, which is their primary home. I can go ahead and double check real quick. Where is it? It has in savannah. Let's see. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, habitat hot desert, sparse population in savanna, higher mammalian competition.
I really like the pangolin-esque guy.
Bearman?
By no. Bicena, like Noasaur wise.
Oh no, so wise. Yeah, that's a fun one.
I like the vibes of it a lot.
He looks like a nice friend.
Seeing the ancestor again, it also makes a little bit more sense. Because that guy has absolutely massive scales.
You know, I know it's.
Oh, I should save.
It's another Macarodromius descendant. But I do like the vibe of the mullet sore, mostly because it reminds me of Turkey a lot, and that's about it. Something about the feathers on the head and just its face and vibe just feels very Turkey core.
Which one is that?
The mullet so Corona Muleta Merzi.
Joshua, do you want me to include the Pranid on the doc, or would you rather me wait?
I want to include it. I'm just not sure where yet.
Yeah.
It's quite large, so
if need be, juvenile moment.
That would be a possibility. Let me actually.
What about climbing up the tree?
Also possible,
Yeah,
but
it could be sleeping on the tree.
I think if we have like a big carcass scene here, I think it's like easier to.
It could be emerging from the grass.
You've been getting a lot of use out of this thing.
Wait, JW.
Yeah.
Do you think this would do the Argus monitor thing of standing upright?
Not
Could it, at least?
Zero clue.
I think for most small to medium-sized monitors today can do that. In theory.
Oh wait, no. This guy does do biting fights. Like it does do like the wrestling, but with more biting going on. Like the canine like teeth are mainly for like intra-specific stuff.
I just looked at my browser again and I totally forgot I still had the tab with bird around carcasses open. And I was reminded of this delightful thing.
Let me see.
Do people remember what this is?
What?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Oh no.
It's a zebra finch that at some point found the carcass of a dingo that like was hanging from a tree, like probably like caught in a trap or something, and decided,
Yeah.
because it was like dried up and everything, but it was still nice and fluffy, to make a nest out
no.
of it.
Oh no.
And well, there was
That's-
one obvious opening where that nest could go into. Yep.
And the rest of the dingo, they slowly hollowed out, making it their home.
Yippee.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, at least one of the predators could be, like starting to approach the carcass. Or I guess you already have the Triconodon doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heramiids do also stand upwards to get a better vantage point, so you could have them like just standing, like poking out from the grass, like those pictures of leopards when they're like trying to like see over the terrain, and they're just like, oh, there's stuff going over there. We should go and investigate. It would be funny.
Funny it would be. I'm thinking in the moment, like, do I want to add more predators here on the side, coming in to the ditch here, basically? Or maybe he have even like one or two big, heavily armored herbivores leaving the scene, like, because
Things
it's like
too preoccupied.
because there's like maybe the aforementioned watering hole nearby, and they're just like, they can't do anything against us anyway. Let's just waddle away.
Yeah.
Like something like big Simusukids or or the heavily armored guys by Armin.
Yeah.
His Regalicrista.
Gallicrista, for example, could go in there. But I meant the mammal.
Oh, the mammal.
The multi-pangolin.
Oh yes. In that case, I'll forward all of the herbivore mammals.
I think Armin has called them glyphanodonts before.
How dare! Screens goo. Lizards eating flies can also work. We could have like few small lizards here on the carcass going after insects that fly above it. Ooh, actually, let me put in here an extra layer. No idea which one this could be. But let's have a little cloud of flies over here.
Yeah, you can probably look afterwards which ones. Probably, if I were to guess, probably Yves. Because I know Yves has flies here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This would be, if it were mine, the start of them colonizing, because there would be much less things here if it was like at peak. There'd be much less big carnivores.
Okay, well that's all the Herbie boys.
my carrion tabanids lay their eggs in corpses, but do protect that they do protect the corpse where they lay their eggs, and can sort of expect how they do that. Very painful bites.
Yeah.
They even lay pheromones to attract more, so it's just a cycle.
Hey, yes, the rhino Gondwana that you wanted in the bushlands is actually here.
I know.
Yeah. That guy would be cool to see.
Yeah, they can be either here or in the hot deserts.
I don't know if that makes sense for the hot deserts.
Yeah.
It looks like it would burn its feet.
Vegetarian. Where's the slots? Italian slots. Vegetarians. Let me just do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really like Armin's Maltese a lot.
They're good.
I like that they're reminiscent of Glyphanodonts, but they don't go super far into it. It is just another armored mammal.
Mm-hmm.
Glyphanodon? Don't you mean Glyptodons?
Yeah, why did I say Glyphanodonts? I meant Glyptodons. I'm
Oh,
too
I think
Squamate
because
brained right now.
Fang said Glyphanodons earlier.
Did I?
Yes. Which is the reason why I said, how dare him. Because nobody slandered my Polyglyphanodons.
True.
I don't remember saying anything about Glyphanodons.
Well, good thing I remember for you.
Okay.
In
Tell
this
you what I
area,
don't get along with, crocodilomorphs. Because I keep mixing it up with crocodilomorphs.
well, that is your problem.
Maybe I'm just gaslighting you, Fang.
Yes, people gaslight me like every day.
Person does.
No, not this person. Like I'd say, just straight up people in my actual personal life. Semi gaslight / emotionally manipulate me more than I like. Like the more
Fang,
like
you know
I've
that
been
is not normal.
realizing it, yeah, I know it's not. And the more I've been realizing it, the more problems that's caused.
How are you feeling about the Tepanocephalid Samisuchid Yash? I know people are suggesting it a good amount.
The one by Colorblindo. I'm not sure.
Methinks it looks fun, but probably more suited for hot deserts. If I were to put it anywhere.
That could be a nice largest herbivore for hot desert.
Yeah, it feels like it can monopolize that niche there pretty easily because, well, croc
I
doesn't
agree.
need
The
much
largest
water.
herbivore in the desert should probably be one of these guys.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if it is a little bit too close to, well, Tapinocephalid.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I called it that.
Yeah. That might be a little bit hypocritical because I also let your Simusuket in that is very similar to Dicynodons, certain Dicynodons.
Yeah.
Which one?
In the bushlands.
I forgot its name. Yeah.
Oh.
It's further in the back. It's quite
Oh, I think
cursed.
I remember them. The ones with like the very tall
Yes.
skull crest.
Yes. It is based off of certain Dicynodonts and the outdated idea of Triceratops with the bison like muscles.
Oh, nice suggestion by the big N. I'm kind of surprised nothing's tried to ripping the nose out of the lovely carcass. Nice supple meat in there.
That is true. It is surprising that the nose is still there.
Yeah. But also, what animal would be put there?
I'd say a haramiyid of some kind.
I know that, like, in the past when we've talked to you about certain large predatory terrestrial crocs, you have brought up, like, you have said that maybe Thena's yellow-bellied boy. You know, like, when we brought it up to you earlier this week. I think what else could be good? Excuse you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Hey, 7-hour market. Hooray.
Yeah. I don't know if it could be more in the back room, but Distorted Scion would be really nice to have here.
What's that one?
Armin's frog dog.
Oh, yes, the tall guy.
Yeah, the main wolf-esque guy.
The lanky fucker, yeah. I've also been thinking about that. I don't
that
know
guy
to
could
put it.
That guy could also be good, like wading through the shallows in the central wetland.
That is true.
I could see that. It is also found there.
It's just a little fucked up guy.
It's so silly. I went.
The central wetlands being just like the land of the little fucked up guys could make it fun.
Yeah. I mean, I already said like it would be maybe cool to have like the for example, these parasitic tadpoles by Sci-Fi Park. There. Could be interesting.
It's one of those things that, like, I know you bring it up a lot. I wish there was setup for it.
Yeah, but I also like. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it's just something that we haven't seen. Like, kind of happened off screen. very few people put like any thought into the tadpole stage of their amphibians. So
Q3X says that they are loving the scientific names mashed with little fucked up guys as descriptors.
Oh yeah, I mean both work.
yes, we have a lot of these. As you are new, let me, for example, open here some other examples.
Simply just show them a Rinkosaur.
No, like from Lemuria, I mean. This is the
Oh.
bushlands, for example.
You must show them
These are
the
Gondwana
frog.
seers. On their back here, riding away from the flames, that's not a monkey, that's a multituberculate. Something that is in our timeline usually quite rodent-like.
Yeah.
More
You must
Gondwana
show
seers down
them
here
the-
running away. We have... these are crocodilians, Simusukids. Oh, yes, of course, Dynamos. Eye-stalked multituberculate. Behold.
Ridiculotherium, my beloved.
Originally Decker's horrible anatomical thing.
Yeah.
Taken to new extremes.
Yeah, there is...
If you want to show them the messed up little guy, you must show them the frog dog descendant in the river.
True. Or here, come on, open up. These are the open woodlands. Here is the largest animal of Lemuria, the largest one, the largest terrestrial one. That's a Noasaurid. The scallop nun. We have here a very weird-looking crocodilian in the back. Here in the mid-ground too, these are crocodilians. These are Simusukids. Again, more weird multituberculates. Fucked up little guys. The tube. A Noasaur that has no arms. Also very important, Rotundus.
Yes.
Rotundus, it's a frog.
Those are termite towers.
And here, to the side, this is a Serenian, so a sea cow, but it's terrestrial, and its upper lip is very prehensile and split, and used to manipulate food and stuff. Fun stuff. All around. Fun for the wool family. These things with a spiky chest back here are also Noasaurs. Oh yeah, fucked up little guys. Let's see. Oh, grass rafts.
That is the true lifeblood of Lemuria in all Spec Evo projects. Just little guys.
Just little fucked up guys. Yeah.
That's the lifeblood of our world.
This is the grass rafts piece. The grass rafts are a unique environment of Lemuria. These are floating mats of aquatic grasses that form like their own biome. Like everything below them is largely like choked to death because nothing really can grow down there, being completely in the shade of these things. And they are crisscrossed, as you can see, by paths made by rails. This, for example, is a snail rail that tries to look like these big snails here, camouflaging at them. And these rails, there's a whole bunch of these things, are like maintaining and forming these so-called railways. Back here, more Noasaurids. And down here, for example, we have quite a few monotremes, and this is a whale. This is a whale with tons of whiskers used to sense around in the mud in low light settings. This is also a whale that is not related to any modern day lineage. This is an Remingtonocetid, a group that died out in the Eocene in our timeline, not on Lemuria. We also have weird sharks, and oh yeah, another fucked up little guy. Behold, an extremely flat and short snake.
that moves around like a ray.
Yeah, we also have the
Using its
opposite,
ribs.
the snish, which are nigerophid snakes in the ocean that kind of go towards fish in the moment.
Yeah.
Back to the savannah.
Yeah. Sort of going the route of a lot of more successful marine reptile lineages, like extinct-wise, starting out in the shallows and getting really weird before going out to deeper waters.
Also, I should put this back here. This is, by the way, human if put into this composition.
And everything instantly becomes way larger.
Yep.
Feel like I could still add something here.
Do you think there'd be any noticeable ant trails scavenging?
I don't think around this time, like it's still a very busy carcass. And it would need to be an enormous amount of ants to be visible from this distance. And would probably be just like be confused with like a little blood trail caused by like lizard tails or like someone with a like a foot trail behind or something.
I did like your idea of the like armored guys walking up the slope to the right.
Yeah. I think I would just like to add like one or two more fucked up little guys. Scavengers / predators.
It'd be on for a little bit longer, but I will need to go to bed.
Yep. Maybe I should put in the Hermite.
Maybe you should.
Maybe I should. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it?
Those guys are like what, a meter or so?
No, more like
excluding the tail.
nearly 2 meters. Bigger specimens.
Excluding the tail?
I think it's with
Including the tail.
Okay.
Maybe. Or do we have some... Oh, what actually... Sorry, omnivorous.
Oh. See you guys.
Yeah.
See you.
Goodbye.
See ya.
It's a common art shark. Fun name. Media. Oh, we also have fanny frogs, of course, from here, but that doesn't really work as a thingy here. It's a herbivore, omnivore. Phantom. Fossilized, yes, I mean there is tons of bugs on the corpse, but remember how big the corpse is. Showing them on the corpse is just like 1 pixel per insect.
Mm-hmm.
Even some of the bigger ones. So, not really worth it. That's more something for post-canonization. Post-moral canonization.
Sorry, I just want to let y'all know real quick. My hands are tied until I can get this other assignment stuff finished.
Okay.
Okay.
At least concerning documentation stuff.
Yeah, no. Do your thing. What are these guys doing? They are small herbivores. No.
Do you want me to tag you back up to the carnivore section, Josh?
Yeah, I'm looking in general through stuff that people suggest.
Okay.
In the moment. What is this guy doing? Now, that's going after fruits, largely. Ooh. Maybe Ulgrai Sukid. How long is this guy here? 2.1 meter. How long is this guy? Actually, yeah. Let me scale this guy quickly. Ooh. Come on. Two meters long. Okay.
I've seen this guy.
one of the bigger ones here at the carcass.
Yeah, definitely one of the bigger boys. And aside from the Heinedon or
Oh yeah,
Maths
people
guy, I don't
were
think there's
asking
gonna be.
for the big predators.
Yeah, this is where the big predators went. They're all having a picnic to get together, like like those high school get-togethers or like uni get-togethers or whatever that people do. To meet people they met at school. That stuff.
Stuff and things.
Yes, and Teriana, every single predator of Lemuria is eaten from this carcass.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Why shouldn't they? You know. Actually, just remembered.
Large predator reunion team.
That's
Well, impossible. People were asking where the predators for like all the other pieces. Now they're getting the predators, so they can stop
exactly.
complaining.
Still unsure about the Hermite, but yep.
I'd say if
Actually,
you
let
were
me put.
to add them. So you go first, yes.
I'm gonna try something here quickly. Oh, god damn it! I put that on a separate layer. That should work. Wanted to try putting it some clouds here on the horizon. Rising over the ancient reefs.
Yeah, with the Hermite, I'd say like it'd be a fun idea to have them maybe a pair standing up to look over the grass at the scene.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a nice way to include them. Alternatively, Theothorix, is that just a general question or for this stream in particular? Well, if I were to guess, yours has been painted since the moment he could pick up a paintbrush.
I mean, not quite. Since I'm 4. So.
Like I said, the moment you could pick up a paintbrush.
I could pick up a brush before. You can usually do that with like 3 or 2. Does that work there? No, not really. You know, I think it's time to make this a little bit more busy here up front, maybe. Size next to. Oh, okay. Oh boy.
Much as I'd like to stay and keep company, I do need to go get a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, no, get some rest.
Alright, see you around, yes. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Night. Ooh, that reminds me, I should start documenting. Last thing documented here was the Varanid by JW. Do we have anything after that? Hyenodon is in, yes. Okay, then this is a first thing afterwards. By Thena. Shrink. Vraena. By Thena. Anything else? Is there room for another? I'm not sure. Ah, cat wants a tat. Okay. There's a grey back. The yellow belly. Yellow face. Let's say this guy is a newcomer at the carcass and not quite so bloody yet. See how much osteoderm. So not that many, rather small stuff. Markings here on the face. Yes, Tsagi, I know. I know. He's meowing behind me the whole time. Yeah, what is it? What is it? Yes, Andriano, there will be probably quite a bit of stuff in the back. Dante Healthborn, 10-hour stream? Oh, probably not. No. Fossilized has Hyenodon species being added. Indeed. Let me go over here. There we have 2 of them wrangling over a piece of meat. Playfully. And we're just adding in a quite large Uruguay sucet here. Let's put some of these darker markings in here as well. Ooh, and while we're on it, some bouncing light coming from the blood here. She can also add that to some other creatures here. There would be quite a bit of this, considering it's all directly in the sun. Yes, Sagi, I know. I know. I know. Yes. Yes. You want a lot of attention. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I will need to look after the cat's need for a second here. Don't know what he wants, but he's very adamant about it. And then we will add like a little bit more fauna. Before we end the stream, the carcass scene here is largely done, I would say. So we can move on to greener pastures. Yeah. I think that works. Let me save. Then I'm looking after Kit. And I shall return in a minute. Yes, Saki, yeah. I'm coming. Okay. Big N. Myolanids is a clade that is on the list of potential newcomers. We want much less newcomers next phase. But Myolanids is something that has been discussed as possible. Okay. Lots of creatures in here already. We are at 20 taxa, actually. Quite a few. Let's see. What should we add next? Saurus Spinosaur. I mean, yeah, there would be probably carrion ants all over this. The thing is, from this distance, you wouldn't notice. That's just dots. At best. We might add more to the scene overall later. Still, like I still could see like a few more birds in here, especially coming in, like something pecking out the eye and stuff like that. But for now, I think we're good. 1 meter long. Not sure. Maybe we should put in Armin Simasuket here. Could also put in that fucked up Noasaur by Joschua. Oh. Again, I'm gonna yoink your nose. Oh, Sakura, there will be not just one group of herbivores, there will be tons. There will be tons. I mean, this here in the 4/mid ground, it's just all the predators. And then basically in the foreground here will be small stuff, and the background is fully reserved for herbivores of all sorts. Mostly on the larger side, because we can't show that easily like small stuff here. Also, I might go in again and add like some shorter grass here in the foreground, so we can have some more things in the range of like bunnies and so on. But yeah. Ha, Big N, you haven't seen me pick noses. Okay, let's put in this guy actually. Standing here in the background. As promised, I'm making that body a little bit deeper. All the huge arms. The hooks here. Oh, now the other cat demands attention. My God. True, Brazilian monkey. That little bird will probably be in here quite a bit. Planet Jumpy Soul. Put it in. The cats are called Findus and Tsagi. And at the moment, it's Findus that is making a ruckus. Let me actually grab a photo quickly. Where is it? Earlier today, during cooking, they were waiting on the kitchen table. This is Tsagi. This is Findus. Indeed, a classic duo. Mixed group of Simusukids and Gonvanasis? Yeah, probably. There are many possibilities here. Behold a pale horse, and its name was Horny. Yeah, because in most cases here, the females of these large noasaurs are actually the larger, more flamboyant part. There's also quite dark parts here to the chest. So I probably need to like reduce the contrast a little bit later on. It's usually what happens to things in the distance. Oh yes, begin. Oh yes. She's not standing there for fun. Well, at least not that kind of fun. A less casual fun. Maybe one or two animals after this. Oh, I mean, just one. And then I think we are done for tonight. I wouldn't say your species dies, Big N, more like your lineage dies. A single specimen not having reproductive success is not the end of everything. Okay. Oh, I should probably also note down the name of this guy. Icturustrum. Okay. By Joschua. There we go. I could add like some males in the background, but I think for now I'm keeping it as this. It goes to show how big this guy is. Time to save. Sakurai are the Northurids. Will the Northors survive until the Pleistocene? Well, they are not going extinct in the Oligocene because you can see they are still very much thriving here. And if they will make it to the Pleistocene, well, that you will see. Nothing is 100% decided yet in these things. Let's see. What fun last creature could we add? To get
May I
a
suggest something that I've thought of for a little bit regarding potential contrasting colors?
No, welcome back, Dynamo.
Hey, thanks. What if you had a flock of bright blue birds against the pale yellow grass?
Yeah, that could work. But I think I need the other stuff in first, so I know where
big stuff.
where they would fit the best.
You want to do Armin's armored fella?
I'm torn between several fun creatures. Also, like the butterfly mask Joschua is looking at me for a while now, especially since I put in your relative, and it's also very crazy. But I think if we put this in, I would want to like retcon it slightly because I think it's a little bit too colorful. Or like the pattern, especially on the face, is a little bit too strong.
Yeah.
I think I would change that a little bit. Make it a little bit more washed out and stuff. Yeah, it's,
Yeah, large mammal patterns and colors can be tricky to get.
Yeah, the
yeah,
pattern
the right way.
is pretty, but it doesn't look quite mammalian, especially for an animal this size. Okay, let's try this guy here. Nah, come on. $120 centimeters at the shoulder. Smaller species was already added in the tropics. But the big boy here could work. Clearly, Armin's silhouette of Steve Irwin here is not quite correct. Because otherwise Steve Irwin would be 2 meters tall. No, over 2 meters tall probably. Which I think is not the case.
Yeah, probably not.
As if you look, if you scale it down like so. Yeah. Let's put it next to some of the other larger actors here in the scene. No. I think that can work. Okay, Regali Christa Lati Ventris. his teeth was built different. Trust me. 179. Thank you. Thankfully, famous people are oftentimes known in terms of their size. Because these Semosuchets are quite heavily armored, I think they could be nice here. Walking out of the ditch into the grass. No, I think I have to push the shoulders a little bit in. You can also have a bird sitting between the horns here. Specimen with slightly smaller crests here, maybe. I should probably not overlap them like this. Maybe move one over here. Ah, look at all these osteoderms. Glorious. Also shoulder spines. The creature. Let's move this one a little bit further up still. So you don't have this weird tangent with the tail. Okay. Let's put some basic colors on it, but I don't think I will do all the rendering today. That will be done on Friday, as well as the rest of the piece. Also gives me time to figure some stuff out about the composition. What would work best for placement of larger herds and stuff like that. There they are, the boys. on their way to work. Also, of course, there's some sand displaced here. Probably should have some of the grass here trampled. A little bit lighter line work. Works better already. Yes. I am tempted, but I have to try this. To have another of these big trees here looming basically in the foreground. Have like just a branch here out of just one branch coming in. And then the foreground here basically also slightly in the shade. It's just like painting over the plants here, of course, but so maybe a little bit of greenery here. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to frame it like this. Basically like enclose it, the wool composition like this. Or to have it like basically explode out of this corner into the open. Which might be better considering what environment we have here.
Yeah, savannas are a fun mixture of open and dense.
Yeah. Calling that layer test. And yeah, I will do the rest of the rendering of the Shimasuke tier on Friday, as well as adding the other animals. And maybe one or two more plants. Who knows? But yeah, this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially next Friday, when we will check out what else is going on in the savannah here, but also in the hot deserts and cold deserts of Lemuria. And afterwards, we will finally end on the central wetland. But this would be everything, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.